Last we left off, you teleported to the Grat's household, kidnapped him, then came back, recruited another scientist to your cause, and in that process, you were escorted to the meeting place in Silnia to meet with the Prime Minister of Silnia, Kirill Jarnhat, whom you've called to have a powwow of a kind to, one, get his ships to fuck off, and two, maybe possibly see what he knows. And some mildly intense conversation appeared. It eventually soothed with a high enough persuasion roll that he didn't immediately try to gank all of you. But you didn't fully succeed in changing the view of his worldview either. But you are currently in the midst, after that concession, a somewhat tenuous truce. He has agreed to pull back the airships for now. He's going to send the main fleet as a at your request for knowledgeable minds, and also to pick up the Dawn Flare, though you have had some discussions amongst yourselves to just meet the ships halfway, and then deal with getting the Dawn Flare back yourselves. That aside, you all teleported back to Polaris after that meeting. About an hour or so passed since then. Seeing what Bruce and the missing Umbra were up to. But that is currently where we pick up. A little past noon, a nice, cloudless, if a little bit chilly this time of year, day in the tropical region of the Shattered Sea. Polaris, your essentially war wagon that you're flying up top, heading to Keelhaul Island. Apparently the location of some sort of the pirate haven there, likely rife with treasure, and Jarnhat, also in the midst of that meeting, has a bone to pick with one killer Giskin for stealing an entire ship some decades ago. But that is quite literally the current course of trajectory. But you have roughly a day or so to kill before Polaris gets there properly. What would you like to do in the meantime?
I suppose we'll start with Riley then. Now that we're in a foreign sea, as it were, he'll just focus in on the old Schward and see if there's a fish nearby.
Okay. Make a religion check.
You can do religion.
Okay. Decent, but not exceedingly high. As you're focusing on the Schward, trying to see what remnants of Airlock Nohag still are left in the world to pick up. You gathered quite a number of them. A number of, not quite mutated, but enhanced, elevated fish that existed in the waters in this world after. Focusing in, trying to use that pulling sense to sort of, almost like a divining rod, try to pull its presence to some location to see what fish may still be hidden from you. You don't get a direction. Perhaps you're not close enough yet. But you do get a minor vision. A swirling, not quite a tide, but a mass of red, angry flesh. Not really scaled like a fish, but like smooth, almost shark-like. A bright crimson coloration, multiple heads, gnashing teeth. It's almost like a torpedo of violence trudging its way through clean tropical waters, you see a fairly sizable horde of fallen ships, sunken, been through, carcasses, trophies of whales, of bigger sharks, of other monstrosities that perhaps this one has hunted throughout the ages. And almost as if it senses your vision for a little bit, that whirling sea of teeth and of violence almost rends your vision asunder before you get snapped back to your body.
Tropical, you said, huh?
Looked warm. The waters looked clean and blue.
All right. Oh, that's that. Riley's sole reaction would be, oh, that one's going to be problematic.
Okay. What the rest of y'all doing?
You can go first, Brandon. My computer's being stinky.
Okay. So we have to give up Dawn Flare. However, do we want to make one of our own? Or at least the charges, or what were they actually called again? Like the spheres?
Nukes?
Yeah.
The Flying Martyrs.
Yeah, Flying Martyrs. Do we want, maybe Mondo to look into creating one of our own just in case, or maybe somehow tracking the Flying Martyrs that we have to give back?
I mean, I'm not against it.
I'm down with tasking Mondo with making some more for us, yeah.
Because, yeah, I just a little bit of assurance that, we have something in case they decide to use them somewhere. But yeah, we could definitely ask Mondo about that.
Well, he's gonna need the warning that they're coming for the ship anyway. With the ship, rather.
We discussed it briefly last time, and we found out that Chris is able to open infinite pocket dimensions. Did we want to try and go down to Teague and help Mondo dismantle it ourselves so we could do that quickly?
Well, we got time to kill.
Yeah, I'm out of teleportation, so it would have to be Chris to bring us. But I feel like a team of us could help him. He could direct us on how to do it. At least, I say dismantle it as much as we can, like it's a fucking train. But if not dismantling it, helping him with whatever means we have of getting it into the pocket dimension.
We might just be able to take it through the tunnel, and it might be possible to bring it to the surface, and they can pick it up like a few miles away from the city.
Okay, I'd be fine with that. I was previously very set firm, and I was like, oh, I want none of them to set foot in Teague. If they have authorized visits in just Thane in general, on the coast, I'd be fine with that. I really I need to check and see how many spell slots I have. I need to get back with Kef and let her know not to just attack them when she sees them. Which I'm sure she won't be happy to hear me tell her to do anything, but yeah, if we're gonna allow them to set foot in Thane, we'll have to give her a heads up, because I think as of right now, I just told her, hey, there's people coming to Teak, and we're gonna need you to wipe them out. And I don't, if they're coming all the way to Thane, then she might hold her end on that deal unless we instruct her differently.
Maybe hold off on doing that for a bit, cause like, what if they don't comply?
That's true. Okay. Besides, I'm out of spell slots anyways, so it would have to be somebody else contacting her today. So we can wait till a different day.
So should I teleport to Mondo?
Sure.
And we're all going?
Whoever wants to, I suppose.
Do we want to bring Bruce with us? He's not really useful here on the ship. Extra set of little hands.
You might, if he wanders too far, you might get sucked into the sphere of annihilation.
That's his prerogative.
Hey,
I
Bruce is your, like, he's your problem, Zero. You brought him here.
Okay. That's what I'm saying though. If he chooses death by sphere of annihilation, I'm not going to stop him. That's not my job. I will bring
Okay.
him and instruct him, but I'm not gonna. I'll warn him about it, but if he touches it, he touches it. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. So, we're all going?
All three of us, anyway.
Well,
If
three of
Claudine
us.
and Zia want to, then they're welcome to.
Yeah, I guess we'll. I'm assuming Claudine's probably just gonna want to go anyway, but I will. Can I go track down Bruce? Is he still hiding in the room? Or he was like unconscious, but
I think he was unconscious in the bathtub with like a sweaty bubble Drake, like aside.
I will go and gather the Bruce and tell him you're coming with us. I would say I don't care if he hears me, but I think he has to be consenting to get teleported. So I guess I'll try to wake him up and tell him we're going somewhere.
Actually, Zia, do you want to come? I think we briefly talked about the Spear of Annihilation, but that's only if you want to try imposing your will on it.
Zia sort of looks at you. Just goes, imposing my will on the this sphere? Why?
From, well, at least from what I know, is that it responds well if there's like part of something missing, and maybe perhaps there's something missing that's allowing you to stay immortal.
And if it's going to be an educational trip, then I suppose yes.
Okay. And then I guess I'll teleport down into the basement.
Okay. Before that, Zero, you shake Bruce awake.
I'll nudge him with my foot, sure.
Okay. You nudge him with your foot, and like a wounded animal, he pulls out like a kitchen knife and starts waving it around, going, "Unhand me, beast!" Oh, sorry.
Are
Son,
you good?
no, I'm very much not. Look, that thing is fucking. Where'd you find that thing?
I shrug.
Right. Yeah, no, should have expected that, honestly. I feel too clean.
Well, we have some work for you, so that'll help.
All right. Yeah. I mean, you're paying me, so. Away we off.
That does remind me. Did y'all need to do anything else? I want to go to. Do we know? I guess Simon. Do we know if fucking what is it? Blah, 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 blah. Datnies. If the Datnies have any clothing they sell.
Enchanted
I know
clothing.
it's. Fuck, damn it. I don't have money for enchanted clothing. Do we have any extra cold, clothing for the cold that we can lend him?
Probably not. But
Like if I mean, I was assuming because when Jana passed, I guess she was in Thane, so she would have been wearing her warm clothes. Fuck. Okay. I was gonna say maybe we have some extra Jana clothes, but it seems.
I have I think I have some goggles, a beret and striped shirt.
We need like a winter coat of his size specifically, something for Thane.
You're going to fucking Siberia. Here's a beret. That'll keep you warm.
And your booty shorts.
Why do you even have a beret and goggles?
That's kind of a cunty fit though, like the God won't let me die booty shorts and the beret in the tundra.
And I have a striped shirt too. I got that from Crescent.
He's gonna look like a slutty mime.
hell yeah, dude, we call this serving frostbite.
We call this like we invented it.
Serving hypothermia.
Chris, I'm sorry. I hate to eat up any more of your spell slots. Do you have enough teleportation to try to get us somewhere where we can get him winter clothes? Because the alternative is we leave him here on the dragon and he's fucking useless.
There might be. Where's the best? I mean, we could try to get mundane things from the Annies.
Yeah, I
They
could
gave
try
us
that.
wood.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, I could try that first. I would like to ringeth the bell.
Okay. Thy bell hath been rung. Okay. So you walk into the Atlas. Orville, ever present as he always is. You know, the first to greet you. Welcome to Theopon Rupor's Emporium for Potions and Portents.
Hello, Orville. Dumb question. So I apologize if I've come to the wrong place. I have a hunch maybe that's the case. Do you happen to have any gnome-sized winter clothes? Preferably something unmagical, just for the budget, but I mean, if it's all I can get, I'm willing to look at it. I'm talking like the whole fit, like something for a gnome to go to Thane.
Or even if it's one piece that is capable of keeping the whole body warm.
That's true. A collar for him, just like I got for fucking Umbra.
He sort of goes, actually, we do have an article of clothing that's should allow one to subsist in quite frigid temperatures, though there is an upper limit.
As in, it can only withstand so much cold?
Yes. If you are... How much is this? Oh, that's still fine for him. Well, maybe. He pulls out goes to the back, pulls out a set of boots with the fur even around the ankles and such. Very snug. They're almost Ugg boots, I suppose. He holds them up. You can see this little like a very faint pattern of like snowflakes across the surface, in like a slightly darker fur or leather. These are the boots of the Winterlands. It allows one to have a substantial resistance to cold, to ignore the perils of traveling through ice and snow, and indeed to withstand temperatures as low as negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit. Which is minus 45 for us Canadian people.
That sounds good for Thane.
If you're in Thane, the temperatures can get much colder, especially in this time of the year.
Shit.
But even then, substantially heavy clothing on top will also help.
How much is it?
These pair of boots are 400 gold pieces.
I'm gonna. Did Chris come in with me?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to Chris and be like, 400 gold, and it still won't fully do the job. Or we could take him somewhere in, like, I don't know. We were just there, and I feel like we are on neutral enough terms with them. We can go to Sylnia again and find a shop and get him a jacket. And I mean, a coat and an outfit, and probably won't be nearly as much. I would hope.
I mean, he'll probably spend most of his time inside places.
That's true. How cold does it get down in the tunnel, Simon?
Not that. It'll be enough for him because there's like some fires down there, and it's like relatively sheltered away from the wind. So like within like a structure or indoors or like a cave, he'll be fine.
Will these boots fit him?
Yeah, they're magical. They fit. They auto fit.
Auto fit. Okay, I'll buy the dumb fucking boots for the dumb fucking gnome.
I'll put 200 just to ease the price.
Thanks, Chris. We're paying as a family.
Yeah, I mean y'all are going to attack a fucking pirate cove a little bit, get rich as hell. So, yeah. As you're paying, Orville goes to the back. There's just a pause of the money. He hands you the boots. You see Bruce or peek his head in. What the fuck is this place?
Nothing. Don't touch anything.
All right. Can I can walk in though, right?
You have money to spend?
The money you gave me. There's like 10 gold, I think.
You might be able to find something for 10 gold.
Do we give him 10 gold? I thought we gave him like 50 gold.
I recall 10 because I
Okay,
was like,
I'm not gonna argue with it because I'm like, if it's only 10, okay. He was sold for 10.
yeah, he sort of walks in and starts eyeing everything. All the items kind of laying across the tables, and all the little mechanical birds flying above ahead. Yeah, he. Both you make insight checks.
I rolled, but it didn't do the thing.
Lame.
Oh, did Zero level up?
Oh, I might not have.
We can do it after or during break.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris. Like a child in need of supervision, there is a non-zero chance he might try to take something anyway.
I will keep an eye on him.
Okay. As he's walking very nonchalantly, just like, almost too nonchalant. Like he's not even, once he saw something, he's like not even looking at it, like making too much of a concerted effort to not look at the thing. He seems to be eyeing some sort of obviously valuable looking jewelry, like a necklace around like a little like jeweler's bust. And he's just slowly zigzagging towards a necklace around there.
I'll tell him, keep your hands in your pockets.
As he's like 1 foot up, almost whistling a tune at this point, he sort of makes eye contact with you. Like slowly slumps and he has no pockets. They are the bootiest of shorts. So he put his fingers in between like the waistband, I suppose. Make a persuasion check. Okay. Given the strange enough circumstances and the fact that you could kill him with a word, Orville eventually does return, and this assuages any desires of theft that he may have had. Orville sort of looks at the very clean, booty-shorted gnome man in the corner, who just appeared, apparently. Orville turns towards you two. Should I question this?
Yes.
I shrug.
Who is that man? A companion of yours?
It's kind of like a pet.
A pet? What appears to be a full-grown human man is a pet.
He's a gnome.
Gnome man, excuse me. I sometimes mix up the various species and races of this world.
Yeah, we're all the same.
Are you all not?
No.
I jest. I misspoke.
I'm blue.
Dabba dee dabba da.
I wonder what color your house is.
I think it's white.
Do you not live in a blue house with a blue window?
It's it's Ratave. Do you know Ratave?
I'm not familiar. No.
He's a blue Corvette.
It's a great white dragon.
What is your marital status, and is your partner also blue? I'm really milking this joke. Anyway, the transaction's complete. Orville sort of looks to you all. Is there anything else I can assist you with? Or him?
I think that's all.
Very well. Boots of the Winterlands, go on. Thank you for visiting Theopon Rupor's Emporium for Potions and Portents. Okay, you all leave.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. As you both turn to leave, Bruce is sort of left in there for like he wasn't paying attention to you all for a little bit, and then you two are gone, and it takes him a little bit to exit out. After about 10 seconds, you see a pair of blue hands shove the gnome man booty shorted up out of the out of the black curtains. I was gonna say he also got poisoned by Orville being a grunt, but he's wearing gloves, so that does not happen.
Oh, so he's poisoned now?
I thought he might have been. I rolled for it, and he would have failed, but I forgot Orville wears gloves specifically to avoid this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Do you give the boots to Bruce?
I'm going to look at Bruce. I'm going to hold the boots up. And I'm going to say to him, this is an investment now. If you run off on us, we're going to find you, Bruce. Do you understand? I would like to roll intimidation.
Make an intimidation check.
My pooter slow.
Goddamn pooter.
Pewter slow.
It will arrive eventually.
It's at least a 23 because I can't roll less than a 10.
That's true. At least a 23. Damn. Hey, look, a 23. Yeah. You sort of just see Bruce nod viciously. Like his head's basically vibrating up and down at rapid speed. Like, yep, no, I got it. Yeah. No, I've discovered pretty quickly that you guys can fucking kill me with a word. So, yeah, no, I get the gist.
I'll hand him over the boots.
Okay, they look a little big for him, like but as he sort of holds them, he tries to fit them on. Like, I think you got me the wrong. Oh, never mind. They begin to shrink wrap around his tiny little gnome feet, and now he is just he's a tank top wearing, booty shorted, fur boot wearing gnome.
The boots with the fur and the booty shorts. Oh god.
Won't let him
I
die.
wanna make art of him just so I can show Josie. Be like, look what we did with your legacy.
This is the new Jana now.
we were missing you so much. We had to hire the gnome equivalent of like Danny DeVito and just like popped him in.
We just gotta get him a bear now.
So I feel bad. He's just a wild ass bear that he has no control over.
We just get him like a wild honey badger that just beats the shit out of him like every day.
You open the door to Jana's room, or his room now, and it's like the honey badger sleeping in the bed, and he's bloody on the ground in the corner. Okay, but with Bruce's temperature problems alleviated, you guys are teleporting to Thane?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I'm assuming leaving Polaris to keep going.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all teleport, space folding from the icy interior of your comfortable dragon home to the icy exterior of the hellscape that is Thane. You arrive just outside the steps of the Beacon of Repentance. And all quickly, because Bruce is not handling temperature well, even with the boots. I guess it is required to admit, but yeah. Yeah. But once you push him inside to the interior space, the firelit interior of the Beacon of Repentance, the throne room where the old, abdicated, very dead arbiter used to sit, the little pipes with blue flame emitting out of them, or I guess they're red. Yeah, it's a nice warmed interior that is far more comfortable than outside. Okay, but you walk in the front door. You see Merrick and Helen Rin. It's kind of making plans. They sort of turn the throne room into like a, I guess, sort of like a war table in a way.
Is Gary in there too?
He is. He's still on the throne. Just using it as a normal seat. With no reverence to its old position or even its significance. It's just like, oh, a seat. A place to sit.
I guess Riley will ask, so what's the plan? What you preparing for? The fleet?
Hellerman sort of nods. Yes, going up defenses, trying to find kill boxes. There've been some preparations have been done to fortify the weak spots, but if they decide to bomb, there's not much we can do other than hide aground.
Well, there's a pretty good chance that none of that will be necessary for the time being.
Hellerman sort of sits up. Is that right? And
We
why
met
is
with
that?
John Hat.
Her eyes just sort of narrow for a bit. Did you?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
And what exactly did you converse with?
We got him to... What's the word? Retract many of the vessels heading this way.
You said many.
Mm-hmm. They still want their train back.
And do you intend to give it to them?
Well, it is theirs.
But
So long
not-
as it's not used here, it should be fine.
But not the knowledge that we got from it.
That being...
It's well, explosions.
She was looking at you, Chris, and then you, your point was just explosions, and she just turns to Riley again. If you met to kill John Hat, face to face, honestly, you should have killed him then.
Would have been difficult to get away with. He was equally prepared for such a situation.
Also, considering we are trying to prepare for a war at a massive scale, we can't afford to have either side taking any casualties. Every person is necessary for the fight that's upcoming. And additionally, we're not super in the business of taking out world leaders if we don't have to. We spoke our piece and let it be known that as of right now, we have no interest in working with him or making any deals until we see a change in his character as a leader. We mentioned what we've been working towards with Raxi, which is finding a cure and helping the world to prepare. Not just limiting this knowledge and these resources to a small group of people that will be ready. And he understands at least where I stand on it. I can't speak for Riley and Chris, but we made it very clear where we stood. And Sylnia, or Altus in general, cannot afford to lose a world leader this close to a battle this large. Something like that, if we investigate and find that is the only solution is to take him out, that can be done at a later date. Right now, everyone needs to focus on the shared enemy. To handicap them any further is going to just shoot all life on this planet in the foot.
I agree with your objective. It is partly the reason why I'm helping. Jarnhead will play along. But at the end of the day, there's only one winner that can be in existence in his eyes. You realize that in helping him, or even not hindering him, when all is said and done, assuming we all survive what is to come, he will try to be the top dog.
I believe we mentioned that as well.
And did he listen?
He listened. He even responded.
We've also brought to his attention how we, despite the fact that we took out a world leader, have made very promising allyships with multiple world leaders that all see him as a threat. And right now, it's in his best interest to behave and consider mending those relationships in the future by sharing some of the discoveries and progress that Altus has made. While I don't expect he's going to abide by this, he understands our terms, and again, we will handle that when the time comes. Do you trust our decisions? What's her name again? Sorry.
Rin.
Rin. I'll repeat that then. Do you trust our decisions, Rin? The deal you made was not with him, it's with us.
I trust in your power to effect change where it matters most. You have done so already. Not like all of us. You're all still subject to lapses in judgment.
Don't worry, we will definitely keep Jarnhead in check if he doesn't abide by things or take shortcuts.
I'm gonna take a step closer to Marin, or however many steps I need to take until we're like a foot from each other. And I don't want to intimidate her, but I'm going to speak from the heart, and I'm going to say, I don't trust that man, not for a second. I've seen what he's doing, and I fear what an entity like Sylnia could be in 10 years, 20 years. He's advanced very, very far. He has many resources and scholars and people with excellent minds on his team that are going to help him get there. But I feel the Zodiacs as a whole have taken it upon ourselves to help level the playing field by sharing this with other countries and leaders that might also benefit from this. While I'm not saying giving them weapons is going to make everything better, it could lead to more war, it could lead to more battles and death. But it doesn't sit right with me that he is hoarding all of this knowledge when there's lives in danger right now that could benefit. I don't expect he's going to change the person from one conversation. I don't even think a huge battle like the one that's upcoming is going to really change his character. But whatever I can get out of him, I'm going to continue to milk this. Because there's people that need it. And trust that by my hand, if need be, I will take him out myself when the time comes.
She sort of just looks at you, physically unshaken by your, pure presence, but she sort of just nods. And in that, I do trust. I'll keep you to that word.
I'll put out my hand to shake her hand.
Yeah, and with tired, widened eyes, without really breaking eye contact with you, she just takes your hand and shakes it as well. The assassination pact in case Kirill Jarnhak gets a little too uppity. But she sort of lets go of the hands, sort of just sighs a little bit. So, if we're not planning for a siege, then what? The main front is still on the way.
Could still.
Well, most of it is not. We have to meet up with them, tell most of the other ships to turn back, and, well, probably all the ships. We've been trying to figure out how to get that train out of there without letting them on.
Oh, I would like... I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Riley, go ahead.
No, that was the end of my thought.
Okay. As we have this conversation, I would like to use Eye of Truth just to make sure we're not being... Well, actually, no, we all have Amulets of Scrying, right?
Yeah,
all
correct.
Okay. So even if he's been here... I don't know. I'm going to use Eye of Truth anyways and just kind of scan the room, see if we're being watched at all.
Okay. And use Eye of Truth. Looking around. Yeah, looking fairly clear. You don't see any sensors, any scrying to be had in here.
No funny business amok.
There is. It's super unfunny in here.
Except for Bruce.
Except for Bruce. The strangest thing in this room is currently Bruce.
Next campaign, can we have a text channel that's just for like really good quotes from the campaign?
Yes.
Yeah.
Poen immediately was like, yes. We're gonna be at least like 2 quotes from Brandon per session.
That's true.
I need help.
Just attack.
My golden days.
Oh, stop.
Okay, speaking of Bruce, Renzo looks up and sees the very strange gnome like back there, like away from the group, because he's basically an indentured servant right now. She just points like one crooked finger. What is that?
This one's your responsibility, Zero.
I laugh in character. That was in character. We have been traveling a bit, and we stumbled upon a group of... What are they called, Simon? Are they just called... They're not called lion folk. What are they called?
Leonin.
Leonin, right, okay. We accidentally stumbled upon a Leonin village, and negotiations were had to leave alive, but we are here, and no violence was had, but we did pick up a stray along the way. He is helping us with an upcoming job involving, what's his fucking name? I'm so bad at remembering names. Killer Giskin.
Giskin.
Involving Killer Giskin, if you're familiar with the name.
I am.
Is he a friend of yours, or do you just you know who I'm talking about?
Big persuasion check.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. It's still 21, natural 20, but it's still not nothing. She sort of looks and like sees the whole like the progress that has been made so far. As she sort of looks in. The Giskin incident. A few decades ago, I required a... Giskin is not a mastermind. He yells loudly. To facilitate a heist of that caliber, someone needed to lay the breadcrumbs.
I'm listening.
I cannot claim sole responsibility. I knew of the plot. I did not hinder it. As for the true architect of that theft, out of respect, I'll keep that name to myself.
So what then? Giskin is the fall guy?
Giskin is a result. A symptom.
Oh. Wait. So you dethroned somebody else and Giskin took his place?
The result is Sylnia was left without their largest warship.
I see.
What Giskin chose to do with it is outside the purview of that scheme.
Wild that these things are actually interconnected.
What do you know of Sunny?
Chris trying to connect everything.
Just that he is a semi-immortal bank robber, brigand, bandit, cult leader.
Have you ever had any dealings with him or within, the past?
No. Sunny has been imprisoned since I have had any semblance of power.
Then he escaped?
From what I've heard. I didn't have any tie to that, if in case you're asking.
Well, hopefully he's not somewhere like that.
I have not much knowledge about Sunny the Heartbreaker. From what I could tell, his activities seem to only be arranged around Sylnia, not even its surrounding area, just the city. I don't think his influence spreads this far.
Simon, I have an out-of-character question.
Yes?
Would you say that due to the level that we're at, as well as the role that we've played in your world, that we are like very big characters going after like small fry things that you planned for way earlier in the story?
In regards to what, Sunny?
Sunny as well as Killer Giskin.
Out of character, both of these plots are technically far out of your level now. They can be like useful, but like if you were to just run up to Killer Giskin and punch him in the face, I don't think there's much you could do about it in this current instance.
Okay.
Like one-on-one fight, no, you would absolutely fucking shred Killer Giskin. Depends on how you're playing it, but if you're gonna just go attack the cove, it won't just be Killer Giskin you're fighting.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
It's
I met
kind of
him.
like the Arbiter.
Yeah, but like
The Arbiter himself was fucking easy pickings, but he had a an army behind him that we needed to get through first.
yeah, but in terms of but basically, in terms of plot line, these would have very little bearing on the current events you heard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's more what I meant. Not like are these like killable enemies? More so like, is this in the grand scheme of things? Are these like small fry level enemies that like, yeah, wouldn't really serve on what we're working towards that much? I have no problem still pursuing them, but I'm curious because
Yeah,
I'm like, yeah, the way you described that Sunny is pretty much not limited, but keeps to just Sylnia. At first I was like, maybe we can make an ally out of him, but now I'm like, what the fuck can he do for us?
maybe a lot, you know. Like it took them like a while to even find him, and they imprisoned him in Black Harbor, like the deepest depths. So it's like he's considered dangerous.
Politically, it could be good because, well, Jarnhat seems to be bothered that he's escaped and doesn't know where he is.
Yeah, the way Jarn views this is that Sunny is a very poisonous scorpion that he was very comfortable keeping in a jar, and then someone opened the jar one night and it's now just somewhere in the ducts, and he's like, it could sting us at any point in the future, and I have no idea when or how.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Sunny and Yiskin are essentially what to you guys would be side quests from 10 levels ago. But like, I'm not saying there's not gain to be had from that.
I never thought about a fight with Sunny like that. I don't doubt Sunny's powerful, but if we're dealing with Sunny and his horde of henchmen, that's kids, that's children. That would be a really fucking hard fight to not kill what is essentially a bunch of mortal kids. I can't speak for Chris's where Chris falls on the morality of that, but I've killed enough kids for now. I think I'm good. I really doubt Riley has any desire to kill children.
Riley killed one kid by accident and has killed exactly one human since.
Chris wouldn't. Well, I mean, I think both times were accidents for you two. So like, if there was any death, it would probably be an accident.
Yeah, but like a battle with like Sunny and his mob of children would just be like a bunch of strategy to non-lethally kill, to non-lethally hit a bunch of kids. Like it would be impossible to fight him without like having a child be the potential target.
Right.
Yeah, like it's too late in the campaign now, but like that was essentially that was if you had to fight Sunny, that essentially would it be. Like, are you willing to fist fight a bunch of children? Like, they are trying to kill you, capital K, kill you, and it's like, are you willing to attack back? Are you? Or you can find some other solution to it.
Trap them in a cage.
Yeah,
that's better.
Sorry, I didn't mean to derail us. I am still interested in pursuing the Sunny plotline if we have time for it. I'm just really curious, like how. Are we like demigods kneeling down to like look eye to eye with like a small time? I say small time. He's terrorizing Sylnia, but it's only Sylnia that he really fucks with, and that's not like a world threat. Like kneeling down to make eye contact with a small fry.
Unless he made some sort of deal with the devil or something like that, like something from another plane, because he seems to have been around for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jarnhat, I think you guys have deduced that it was a fae, some sort of fae creature.
Hmm.
So you guys have met never met Sunny or even really had like had the barest of ways have hit you, and he has been this constant prevalent thing in your mind since for like 4 years.
Pretty much, yeah.
'Cause
Well,
it's a really
at one point
interest-
he would have been dangerous to us.
Yeah. And it's just a really interesting plot line too that I'm still like metagaming. I'm like, I just completionist in me is like, I don't want to leave that stone unturned.
Oh, that's for next campaign.
But where were we? Is Mondo here?
Mondo's in the basement. You guys have not been there yet.
Oh right, we're up top. Okay. Is Merrick here?
Yep.
I'm gonna turn to Merrick and see what he thinks about all of this, from Jarnhat to Giskin.
He sort of turns to Ren, turns back to you. At this stage, at the state we're in, less fighting we do, the better. I don't like Sylmia any more than Ren here does, but we have better things to worry about.
Merrick is saying this?
Yes.
Yeah, he's spitting.
He's spit-
The table is soaked with saliva.
Yeah, exactly. Our grievances with Sylnia can wait. We're going to have a lot more grievances with the moon pretty soon.
I would like to make an insight check.
Make an insight check on who?
Does Eye of Truth help me with insight at all?
It should say. I think it does, actually.
Does it really?
I'm pretty sure it does. He's kind of like the you're not gonna get this reference probably. Like the fucking Apollo Justice, like zoom in on people's like emotions thing.
See, I understand that reference.
Yeah, that's catered specifically for you. Truth Seer, Eye of Truth.
Yeah, insight.
Yep.
Investigation, insight, and perception checks. Yeah. I'd like to make an insight check on Merrick and Marin to see if they've been bonding while we've been gone.
Make an insight check. Bonding.
I'm really wondering about romance, because a romance between them would be cute, but I'm just how their working relationship has been developing. Advantage, you got a 9. That's
9.
odd.
Hard to read. Like, it's like Eye of Truth is able to pick up details, but like what you're trying to find is almost incongruent with what you want to find. You know, it's like how's a working relationship? But in your brain, it's like, ooh, are they fucking? And it's like this weird like disconnect where it's like Eye of Truth, like, oh no. You get the sense that even without Eye of Truth, you get the sense that at least their working professional capacity is fine. Like they're not going to like go at each other's throats over like a disagreement. Like they are, like very much MythBusters, Jamie Heineman and Adam Savage. Like they have a decent working relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Ren sort of like leans on the table. Any other updates? Things I should know?
I don't think so.
Oh, one of our scholars in Thane here infected himself to see if he can understand the disease better. So that's happening. Oh, and we've had a big sit-down talk with the gods.
Did you?
Sure did.
Daryl.
Yep.
And Boone.
Oh, right, and Len is now actively in Sant, watching things and overseeing things, and she turned the sun off.
And you thought this was a good idea.
I didn't tell her to do it.
What did you tell her?
I told her the truth of what was happening in Sant. Are you aware of what's happening in Sant, Ren?
I am.
Do you have a problem with it?
I cannot say I agree with their methods or ideology. I find a loss of life for no reason or gain to be wasteful.
She seems to just be seeing to it that she gets a truthful idea of what's happening in Sant, and she's going to punish those accordingly.
Purify it.
That seems to be the most likely scenario, yes. She is a goddess of redemption, after all. Let's see if your people can redeem themselves.
The ruling goddess of the powers that run the country. Don't know if they would be classified as things like clerics, but I'm pretty sure they probably draw some kind of power from their relationship with her.
In theory, or at least in theology, yes. If that is the situation in Sant, then depends on how long that takes to resolve itself. Either way, the country will be weaker. With the dogma purified to a, well, ironically less dogmatic state, there will be fewer fighters. And even those that remain will likely have none of the clerical powers. You'll have a few good seeds, but good seeds is not what you want in a war.
Then they'd better tighten the fuck up. Me and at least Chris, I don't know if Riley wanted to involve himself in it, but at some point we did plan on visiting Sant again, so we can also witness what's happening and potentially speak to a world leader there.
And I've never been to either of the Twin Cities, so might be fun to check them out, even in a state of dire consequences.
I don't know if you'll be able to speak to the leader of the Twin Cities. That is their whole gimmick, is that they are an unknown source of light.
To be fair, it's us. We can find a way.
And I sincerely hope you do.
I'll be right back really quick.
Alright. Man, I'm surprised Zero wants to do that. From what I understood, it was go in, extract friend, get out.
Could you blame them? It's a tenuous situation now that has arisen in Sant. It is their homeland, is it not?
What, the homeland of the tieflings?
The piece of land Zero was born in.
Oh, them as in Zero, yes. Well, to be fair, I don't have any particular attachment to my home country.
Oh, you are from the jungles, are you not?
Correct. An idyllic village, pretty far from any civilization. I've only seen the major cities in horror a few times. They're okay.
I've only heard descriptions. They are a people of art and beauty. The ruling
Yep.
class.
They're pretty good at hiding their slavery as well. I never
Well,
noticed while I was there.
It is a more subtle practice now, yes. The old ways. She puts like verbal air quotes. The old ways are barbaric practices now. Now it's just legal papers that gains you and your next few generations of kin to servitude. The paying wage. That's what they say, at least. In truth, they have not changed much in the last few thousand years.
That's rather disappointing.
You have long lifespans. These...
Yeah, chances are I'll probably end up doing something about that if nobody else does.
One thing at a time.
Precisely. No point going now and spreading our resources even more thin.
Well, back on the topic at hand of Sylnia, if you tend to return this train to them, are you allowing this ship to dock?
We don't know yet. If we do allow a ship to dock, it will be a single one.
What do you gain from this new partnership?
It's not a partnership. They want their stuff back. They're coming to get it. We're diffusing the situation.
Get her. Get her.
I hope for all of our sakes that this is not a backhanded deal you've been dealt.
I'm pretty sure Jarnhat knows the consequences of fucking with us. We've made it very clear the amount of resources he would have to pile on to make up for a loss caused by the Xodiacs if we actually tried. And, from what we understand, he's very concerned about the incoming invasion and does not wish to waste more resources.
One big happy alliance with a shared cause.
It's not an alliance. It's more like the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Jarnhat has no friends, just assets. If he is working with you, you're an asset, and once you cease to be useful, you'll be discarded.
Then it depends on the nature of the discarding.
Well, likely he will attempt to capture you and disassemble you down to your parts and figure out how you tick.
I'm gonna insight her. Is this like I don't think she's thinking logically. This seems like way deeper, like visceral hatred.
Make an insight check. Okay. Yeah, you get the sense that she does not like Sylvia. Very much obviously.
And she's not willing to listen to reason.
You get the sense she's willing to listen. She just really doesn't like it. I'll say you do get a sense that there seems to be also something underlying this. You're not sure what exactly, but this isn't just pure venom. She seems to be basing this off something.
Look, I get that the siege on your city 25 years ago was bitter. And the man responsible for it is still in power. I understand why that might be a point of contention. You weren't there in person to see the talks happen. It's not a matter of, he's just looking at things as assets, and you're just an asset. We're a little bit more than that. We're also a threat to him. So he has to listen to us.
For now, yes.
Yeah, for now. It doesn't matter what the time frame is. We got what we wanted.
For now.
And we can go case by case. This case, we won. Let's not be salty about it, yeah?
For now. I'm asking about the conclave next time.
Ask about what?
The conclave.
Do we know what the conclave is?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. I feel like R very briefly mentioned it.
Who did?
R.
Oh, R. Okay. Let me guess. Some sort of elite military task force?
Not exactly. It's Altus's think tank. All of the professors are in on it. Only the professors, actually.
And what do they use their think tank to think about then?
Demons?
Quite literally anything. You know of the illicit experiments they've done. The hidden tactics, the underhanded dealings. The things they do not want the public to see. That is the conclave. The conclave arcana. And they're likely a main source of progress. Any number of inhumane and cruel experiments can be conducted by the conclave outside of academy purview.
Out of character, I wonder if that had anything to do with that demon that we fought there.
It probably did.
Yeah.
Damn it.
That's probably why the prof guy was so sad about it. He's like, man, I know this is wrong. I know this is fucked up, but it's for the conclave.
Who is the professor that I attended class with?
I believe. Let me check. Actually, it was like I think it was the. What the fuck was it? It wasn't Robbins. I think it was.
Yeah, no, it was another guy. It was like an older guy, I think.
Man, I wrote too many fucking.
He gave me like homework or something.
All right. It may have been an abjuration dude, I think.
Yeah, or something like that.
Yeah. Was it half orc? Maybe a half orc, right?
Might have been. It was some. I remember it was an old guy.
This dude's pretty old. Yeah. Pale green skin, show his age of age. Professor Abolos, maybe.
That sounds like it might be it.
Yeah, he would be the main abjuration professor.
Do we know the main conjuration professor?
You met the main conjuration professor. That's the satyr, Professor Quererin.
Yeah, him.
The one who summoned the demon. That makes sense because yeah.
I forgot each of these teachers also have an assistant, like a little assistant teacher, that handles like other stuff regarding that thing. Professor Quererin's assistant is just Professor Quererin, like a clone of himself. Rinser just goes, I'm sure it's nothing new to you. But, yes. Aldous' experiments aren't just invasive, they can be cruel.
Were you ever affected by the experiments or someone you know?
Maybe we can check. She sort of makes eye contact with you, Chris. Just a very stone cold expression. So the ships land, and they take the train. Do I have the plan more or less summed up?
Pretty much. They land, they take the train, they leave, assuming they even land. It might just be we take the train to them.
Unless you have ships yourselves. I doubt you can carry the whole thing.
Well, we have a Chris, and he has pocket dimensions.
Large enough to fit a train.
If we split it up, assuming we can.
But I haven't met your man down there since last time I saw him.
Has no one checked on him?
Merrick sort of intervenes a little bit. Mondo is more or less self-sufficient down there.
He's probably hearing noises in the tunnel.
What does that mean?
You know, Pratchell.
Wait, Pratchell's down there?
I told him the research about the Sphere of Annihilation.
I'm trying to remember if we'd been made aware that Pratchell was left with the Sphere of Annihilation. I don't know that we had.
I don't think so. I don't even... Do we remember that Pratchell was even in Thane at one point?
I think Chris may have just teleported the Pratchell, showed him the thing, and then Pratchell's been teleporting in and out by himself, studying the thing.
There was that one time where the sphere was coming close to him, was moving slowly, and then he had to duck and that sort of thing. And
So he almost got himself killed down there.
yeah.
Well, if you're here to speak to your man, I wouldn't keep him waiting.
Well, suppose we should be on our way then.
Yeah, as
Eric, you coming?
sure. Yeah, as Merrick begins to follow you, Miranda begins just kind of like packing up any of like the papers and notes that like are now kind of obsolete now that Sylvia isn't coming. and just begins trotting off to one of the living quarters, possibly where she's made her temporary office currently. Okay. As you all head down to the tunnel, speak the phrase as the torches turn a different color. The stairs going from left to right, swapping existence, basically. As you enter the large chamber where Mondo currently is situated. You don't see him currently, but you do hear some noises. Just clanging from the train.
Search for the noises.
Okay. It doesn't take too long, but as you get closer to the train, onto the tracks underneath the train, there seems to be a large cavity, especially in the front engine of the train. Just a hollowed out hole with a bunch of like strewn mechanical parts all over the ice and tracks. Like as if the train itself has been gutted slightly.
Knock knock.
As do you physically knock on the train or just say knock knock?
I'll do both.
As you do both, a human body falls from the cavity at the bottom of the train, hits the ice, groans a little bit, and slowly rolls out. The large muscular frame of Amando, as he begins to kind of hold his head, probably gonna be a little bump on there, just kind of framing himself off the sides of the train. Oh, hey, yeah, hi, yeah.
Hi, Mondo. What's going on?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out the innards on this thing.
And how's progress on that?
I've burrowed my way in. It's about as far as I've got. I haven't really poked too much, just in case I explode.
Are you able to disassemble it more?
I guess. I can. But why? Why?
Well, unfortunately, Sylnia wants their creation back.
Oh. Well, yeah, that's an unfortunate. Unfortunate, yeah. I was kind of getting attached to this thing.
That's the danger of working with it, isn't it?
Well, if we have to disassemble it, perhaps we could, in a sense, backwards engineer it. Learn how it works by disassembling it.
Oh well, I maybe it's quite the complex machine. Yeah, I mean it's mixing technology with the magic, and it's doing it very like it's usually those two things. Like trains of thought, pun. It's very much not intended. Those two trains of thoughts are very separate. Like you don't usually combine technology and the arcane, but they did. It's all one interconnected piece of that magic machine. Yeah, if you want me to disassemble and like label like all the parts so they know what to do, and it'll still take a few days, possibly weeks.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, we don't have weeks. Days at most.
That's a lot of machine to move about with just me.
Well, it's possible we could grab some of the original engineers and send them this way.
Oh, well, well, if they're gonna be here, I don't think I'll need to be. I mean,
True, but
I wanna-
imagine the flex. Being just some guy disassembling Sylnia's hard work.
I don't think they want me around. Their machine. I mean, they made it. You know, like I wouldn't want my anyone touching my constructs.
That's sound reasoning, but I still kind of want to insight that anyway to see if there's like maybe some reason he doesn't want to be involved with Sylnia.
Make an insight check.
Yeah, it's probably too hard to read.
Hard to read.
He's a neurotic and kind of awkward guy.
Yeah, that could be just it. Honestly, it could be something underlying. Could be some history thing. He could just be socially awkward. Hard to tell.
Is my Eye of Truth still up?
It lasts 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It'd be on the tail end of it, I believe.
Can I inside check it?
Make an insight check.
Oh, it's 16.
You gather that the prospect of being around large groups of people that are of like minds with him makes him feel bad.
Like inferior.
Like he feels. You get the sense that he feels like he wouldn't belong amongst like privileged scholars because he's very much like he's a junkyard mechanic, more or less.
Self-taught style.
Self-taught style.
We could give you an assistant named Bruce.
We have a whole day to kill. I mean, I don't know about you two, but I'm here. I can help. I'm an intellectual, kind of, sometimes.
It's not like I've no experience with building and disassembling things. A train is kind of like a boat, right?
Right.
Well, I mean, I get no.
How would you like a group of people you can feel superior to, Mondo?
I don't want to feel superior. I don't know where you got that notion from.
And Claudine's here. Claudine can help, right, Claudine?
Oh, I have to touch things.
You love touching things. Especially things you shouldn't be touching.
Yeah, but I can't pocket a train.
Have you tried?
She looks at the train, the giant, colossal, several 100-foot, like 100-foot long train, and looks at her pocket, 2 inches wide. No, I guess I haven't, Riley.
Preferably would prefer you don't steal anything from here, because I'm assuming whoever they're sending is going to take inventory of everything, so maybe don't do that, beloved.
It wouldn't be real funny if I stole the bolt or something from the wheels, so when next time they drove it, it just collapsed in the middle of the woods.
I mean, I'm sure you could actually get away with that, and we could flub it as some sort of, oh, we forgot about that, sorry. And they can make a bolt. They have bolts.
Do you need that?
I have bolts.
Do you need that, hun?
Maybe.
Do you need to take something?
Yes.
Sure, you can have a bolt.
She goes to look for the most structurally sound bolt, the one that holds up the most.
Okay, not yet. We're getting there. Not yet.
All right. Yeah, Merrick's also there. It's like I have nothing better to do.
Yeah, put us to work, Mondo. And how are we? Okay. How are you guys, Chris and Riley, feeling about trying to load as much of it as we can into the pocket dimension and just meeting them halfway and bringing it to them?
Yeah, that was kind of the plan to begin with, right?
Yeah, but you're talking about bringing some of the engineers down here. That's not.
But that's just if we need to.
We don't need shit from Sylnia. We got a Mondo.
All right then.
Right, Mondo.
Well, I mean, I mean, I'm not exactly an expert on this thing yet. I mean, like, if you were talking about just pure expertise, I would take the Sylvian engineers.
I'm just gonna stare at him.
Listen, we don't have weeks. You said it yourself.
Okay. All right. Well. Start from the back carriage first. Just don't pry anything. Look for a screw or a bolt and just wheel it off. Don't use magic either. Arcanium is around.
Well, Riley sheathes his sword. I guess I'm not using this then.
If we're putting it in the well, if we're putting it in the pocket dimension, we have to release everything away from the engineers so that we'll put it in a pile so that they can just pick up the pile. Because I don't want to pick up anyone in a pocket dimension.
I mean, is it simple enough we can just load it up physically? Not the train, but the pieces. And you can just hold the door open?
Yep. Except, like in case like someone sneaks into the pocket dimension.
Like, from their team?
Yeah.
I mean, we can also be there to unload it for them. So they
Yeah,
have no reason to...
yeah. I mean, like unload it, but do it prior to when they arrive.
I see. So make it, like, put everything in a nice little pile for them outside in Thane somewhere. Okay. What happens if you catch somebody in your pocket dimension?
I was thinking of like, here's your very one-of-a-kind, super expensive, highly sophisticated train. We left it in a pile outside in the winter.
It's a power move.
I did like in a box or a crate, in a pile. Like the least like organized and sophisticated way to store something is a pile.
They got people.
I'll make a snowman next to the pile.
I can put like a mammoth fur down and help the pile not get like wet.
Caveman sorting this super mechanical train. Very funny to me. Okay, but you all get started on just trying to disassemble the train with Mondo's help.
I will go into the tunnel.
Into the tunnel. All right. So as y'all begin to, rolling up your sleeves, Chris just flees.
This is probably for the best, actually.
Okay. I'll start with the train people first. Okay, so... Yeah, Zero and Riley, how exactly are you helping, if you want to find your own way to do it?
Doing exactly as Mondo says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finding screws. Am I able to use... I mean, if he has tools available, I'll use his tools, but if not, I'll use my, like, thieves' tools to...
He has exactly one set of tools that he's been using himself. I guess there are other tools down here from like, the other people's, but, like, yeah, they're laying around.
Yeah. We'll grab some tools and we'll take it apart. Simple as that, silly goose.
Okay. Sure. I need both of you to make either... Up to you whether you want to use like athletics or investigation or any check you want. Just justify it to me, but it'll be at advantage.
I have thieves' tools as well, so I guess I can use those.
Okay.
Advantage, huh? Nice.
Oh.
I'll take a 19.
Okay. All right. So how long are you guys staying here? I should ask.
I mean, how long until our teleportation is back?
I have to wait till dawn. I need a long rest, but I have to wait till dawn anyway, so I was gonna spend the rest of the day down here if I needed to, and we're still waiting for, I think, Polaris to reach anywhere near the cove.
Yeah. So, as long as it takes, honestly.
Okay, so the day you'll be staying the night in Fan. Okay. It's as you guys are getting into it, it's a highly complex machine. Even the carriages, which you thought may have just been like carriages, they already have like so much put into them, like pipes and like tubing and like these like little pumps and like pistons to like push the arcanium through it, which feed into the other carriage, which feed to the engine, which powers the everything else. There's also the turret guns on top, the space for the flying martyrs to fit in. Like there's a lot to go into it, and you need to assemble every single part. With pretty good rolls, with Merrick's and Claudine's help, and Bruce, who is only there to like a child only does like the easy stuff. So like he picks up the parts that like you already assembled and like puts them in a neat little pile, just ferrying it back and forth. But like over the course of the day, you can get most of one carriage done. Like
That's probably more than enough for the time being.
Yeah, that's more than. Yeah, that'll take that'll be that's pretty good progress for one day. That is several hours of work. But you still have like the frame of the last carriage to go, and you still have another carriage and the engine, which is much more complex. Okay, but Chris, while that's happening, you're on your own little adventure in the tunnel.
Yeah, I am looking to where we last left the Sphere of Annihilation.
Okay, it takes you like half an hour to get there, so because it's a fairly long tunnel, goes straight, then up, then down, then up, left, right. Like it curves a little bit, but the weird grinding tunnel, like not quite like chiseled up, but just like eaten. The tunnel it's just been like smoothed down by the Sphere of Annihilation. You get to where the Sphere of Annihilation is. There is a lot of blood here. The ice is red. The tracks are stained red.
Is the sphere here?
Yep, still there.
I say, Pratchell, are you here?
Just out loud.
Yeah.
Don't get a response.
I wonder if he's been experimenting with his clones. Do I see any body parts anywhere?
Make an investigation check. Just blood, honestly. It's frozen too. Several layers, actually. But seemingly just the blood. No body parts, no clothing. Just pure liquid.
I'll teleport to the mansion.
Okay, like Pratchell's mansion?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. You teleport to the mansion. Yeah, and you're outside the door to the Pratchell's abode.
And then I'll guess I'll go in.
Yeah, go in. You know the route to his laboratory. 2 doors, take the left one, past the mimic room, past the whole like little path with the little living stalagmites that'll dome you if you walk off the path. You say the magic words and teleport to his laboratory. There's a lot of blood in here. But you do see Pratchell. He is currently, like, over top of a table with some sort of, looks like a corpse on it. He's smelly and haggard. You see a couple of the Tressum cats that are flying about, being very far away from him. But they're just watching, as he doesn't seem to have noticed your presence.
Hello?
Ah! He turns around and shoots a fireball at you.
I guess I'll cast shield.
Yeah, you cast shield as the fire dissipates around you. Ah! Chrysostomus, my boy!
How's it going? It looks like a bloody mess in here.
Ah, yes. Attempting to find a substitute. I have no vacancy in my soul, so I've decided to try to make a vessel that does. Unsuccessfully, but soon.
Do you think someone who's immortal might have a vacancy in their soul?
Immortality? Nonsense, my boy, nonsense.
We've met someone who has that.
Have you now?
Yeah.
Oh, you must bring me to meet them. The experiments I would pull.
Well, I think they've been experimented a lot.
Add one more to the list.
Nothing too dangerous, but
You're no fun.
we can go back to the tunnel and see the thing.
Ah,
The
yes.
sphere.
I've been trying to create a vessel capable of mastering the sphere of annihilation. He sort of like points at the table. A clone of himself. You see he has brains attached to his head. Not the inside, the outside. Like an extra, like 3 heads worth of brains just attached to the exterior of the skull.
So it's like an ultra brain fragile.
Basically, yeah. You're not sure where the brains came from, and perhaps you don't want to know. But he sort of goes, well, time to put this one to the test.
Okay.
I just grabs you by the face, casts teleport, and you're back in the tunnel. Along with the weird clone, who wasn't even off the table when he teleported, so it just teleports, it appears horizontal in the air, and just collides to the ground. Sort of gets up. But he sort of like picks up the clone by the scruff, slowly wrenches him to his feet, like just sort of goes, all right, me, now, look at the sphere. Impart your will on it. The clone sort of looks you dead in the eye, Chris. You have your mother's face.
Is that its voice?
Seemingly, which is kind of weird.
Is it a young Pratchell?
It looks old, Pratchell, but he sounds young.
That's weird.
The clone Pratchell looks at you, Chris. Chrysostomus, my boy. I am proud of you. He looks at the sphere, just kind of focuses on it. The sphere moves towards him as the sphere collides with the head. The head gets chainsawed apart, blood splattering across the tunnel as the rest of the body gets sucked in. The real Pratchell looks at it. Another failure, but it was fun to watch.
Yep, it was it was certainly something.
You look more like your father anyway.
I guess there's some debate.
Pratchett belongs on a watch list.
Should we meet with others?
Others?
Yeah, just down this way.
Is there some mortal there?
There should be.
Well, what are we waiting for? Onward! He walks like a couple steps, but he's too like super frail. So eventually he climbs back up and just hops onto your shoulders, like this piggybacks you. Without your consent, he just jumps on your back.
Can I can I reduce him?
Sure. You cast enlarge reduce. You turn him into a little pocket-sized fragile.
Yeah.
Half Chrysostomus, my boy. You've gotten taller. Must have been
Thank
all
you.
the milk. You've always liked milk. Like a
Yeah.
cat.
Where did you get the milk, by the way?
He looks you dead in the eye, Chris. There are certain questions that one must never ask. It is better for all of us, and your sanity, to forget this inquiry, Chris.
Okay, I won't ask.
On a completely unrelated note, have you had any feathers growing from you since you've been drinking his milk?
Feathers. Have I noticed a feather?
No, not that you could tell.
I don't think so.
Good, good,
At least not yet.
good. Then all is well. Nothing's changed. Onward, steed, onward.
I will continue onward.
Okay, how long does the large reduce last? A minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have a minute of respite. By the time he finishes talking, he's already back in normal sized Pratchell. But you know, he's like a spry old man. Like your strength isn't 0. Well, it is, I think. But it's not bad. So you're able to carry him, like with not relative ease, but enough to make it back to the tunnel. Actually, all of you see Chris returning from the dark tunnel that he just entered without any warning, and exited with a familiar
blood splatters.
with blood splatters on you, with a familiar gray, wrinkled old man.
Now that respite was short-lived.
He begins scanning the room for people he does not recognize, and he sees immediately a gnome that is currently in the midst of holding like a bunch of rebar.
Oh,
He
no.
gets off your shoulders, Chris, climbs up the platform, runs to Bruce, picks him up by his tank top, by the scruff of his tank top. He goes, "What secrets do you hold, immortal?" He's just shaking the baby. Bruce is like panicking. He's like, "What the fuck, boss? What? Who the fuck is this?"
He's inspecting you.
Inspecting for fucking what? Pratchell like holds him up with like one hand, hurts his arm like so he drops him a little bit. He pulls out a knife. He's like, "Time to test the theory," and begins slowly
no.
pushing the knife into like where Bruce's throat would be.
That's not him. That's not it.
Pratchell's already drew a little blood from Bruce's neck. Looks at you. "This is not the immortal."
No.
He
Gotta
he sheathes the knife. Bruce in tears and bleeding from the neck slightly. Pratchell sort of like dusts him off. "My apologies, young man. What is your name?" Bruce gets to, and Pratchell's already left, has lost interest, and is walking back towards you, Chris. "Where is the immortal?"
Well, promise me you won't cut them.
I promise. Riley, Pratchell is
Yeah.
facing away from you. Pratchell had his fingers crossed when he said that.
Riley is going to stop what he's doing, take out his sword, point it directly at Pratchell, and say, "Yes, you do promise."
Make an intimidation check.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay. Riley, make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
You get teleported up the stairs. Like, not much, but just literally still within eye shot. You just teleport from where you were to where the stairs were. As Pratchell turns back to Chris. I will not stab the immortal.
Okay.
Do I see this?
Yeah, it's the most minor inconvenience for you, Riley, but the fact that he still just teleported you.
Riley will calmly make his way back down, hand still on the hilt.
He turns toward you, Riley. Oh, you've returned! I thought I teleported you to the water plane where you belong.
No, see, I just went for a drink of water. You know what? I'm gonna fucking gaslight him. I'm gonna say, just a quick dimension door up. Not that difficult.
Make a deception check.
Deception, wisdom? Or not wisdom, it would be charisma, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Yeah, I'm good at that.
Yeah.
He sort of looks at you like, did I not banish you to the water plane?
I have no recollection of going there.
I must have cast the wrong spell. Anyway, be gone. Chrysostomus, my boy. Immortal time.
I look at Zia, and say, well, this is Zia here.
Pratchell immediately begins to march towards Zia. Zia, having seen the previous interaction, is backing up fairly rapidly, like going for his sword. Pratchell eventually reaches Zia and does more or less the same thing he did with Bruce, just like grabs her by the clothing. What secrets do you hold, immortal? Zia sort of looks at you, Riley.
Riley takes out his sword again. Drop her.
But I haven't lifted her. She's still very much on the ground.
Drop.
I don't like you. Just let's go of Zia. Pratchell sort of turns back towards Zia. Politely, what secrets do you hold? Zia does not speak common.
I'll translate.
Okay, as you say, what secrets do you hold in Draconic? Pratchell goes, oh, she speaks Draconic! And he also begins to speak Draconic. Say the exact same thing. But in Draconic, what secrets do you hold, immortal? Hester just goes, in Draconic, I wish I knew. Pratchell sort of looks at Zia, looks back at you, Chris. She's quite boring.
We're just well, I think, just essentially a normal person otherwise.
Did he say that in Draconic or Common?
Pratchel?
Yeah.
In common.
Okay.
Yeah, so all of you can understand it, except Zio. Yeah, Pratchel's 1,000 mile a minute mind now looks at the train. Ooh, what is this? What are you doing?
That's not for you.
I can help.
I don't think you can.
I can.
We've been instructed to not use magic here.
Turns back to Zia. What secrets do you hold, immortal? Louder this time.
She doesn't remember.
He sort of turns towards you, Zero. Make her remember. Don't you want to live forever?
Do you want to live forever?
Yes.
Why?
Then I could spend more time with my boy Chrysostomus. I probably have 90 minutes left and you're berating me and criticizing me.
I can only hope.
I don't like you.
And you never will, old man.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm proficient in those, I think, now.
Okay. You get teleported to the mouth of the tunnel.
From the mouth of the tunnel, I'm going to yell at this man, suck my dick.
I do not swing that way. Pratchel summons a small little tea set and 2 chairs and sits down in one, slowly pouring tea into 2 leaf-shaped cups, and just says it to Zia in Draconic. My apologies, my dear. I just wish to speak about your immortality. Zia sort of looks at you, Riley.
Riley is still like... He said that in Draconic, right? So I wouldn't have understood.
No.
Okay. He's just gonna lower the sword a bit, but still hold on to it.
Yeah, Zia taking that as a sign to be that the threat has passed, but still be wary. Sits down and takes the tea, but does not sip it. Yeah, and over the next, however long you guys keep working on this train, Pratchel begins to ask questions, mostly stuff you've asked her before, basically. Like, how long have you been this? What was your first memory? Stuff that you knew, more or less. Yeah, and Zia, having no reason to lie currently, just speaks truthfully. And suddenly all your days have been worsened by Pratchel, Granus Pratchel.
Granus, that's his last name.
Granus Pratchel.
Isn't Pratchel his last name?
Yeah, Pratchel's last name.
It's still Western names, right? Yeah, okay.
Anus Pratchel.
Anus Pratchel. Anus prostate.
Sorry, I'm like 12.
Same. Okay, but you do spend the better part of the day taking apart this train. The next, how long is that? Fucking, it's 8 hours, full work day with breaks in between. Yeah, Pratchel cannot summon food, but if he could, he still wouldn't. He could monstrum translocate an owlbear to eat, I guess.
Or maybe he has a spare chicken sandwich.
Ew.
Just has one on him in his bag.
Yeah.
He has two
Yep.
things in his bag: a knife and a chicken sandwich. Yeah. Eventually, Pratchell. I'm gonna make a roll for Pratchell, actually, see if he can use this information to do anything with it. Yeah, of the next, 8 hours of interview that Zia is undergoing with Tea Break, Pratchell sort of leaves, goes to you, Chrysostomus, kind of walking down the tunnel again, sort of takes you aside. That girl is probably immortal. I cannot tell because you will not allow me to kill her.
You gotta trust us. She's immortal. She spent many years in a temple.
In a temple, a place of the gods?
It was more like infested with like a necromancer.
Oh, that'll do it. Yep. If true, she seems to be immortal. I will not believe it until I see it with my own eyes. Either way, this will be one of the first instances of true immortality I've seen.
One of?
The only real one I can know of. There's always stories and folk tales and mythologies of various demigods and heroes attaining immortality, and they always die.
Could have something to do with that sphere that you're trying to research.
Why? What do you know? What secrets do you hold, Elfman?
Well, I know that the thing that created that sphere is capable of eating gods.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
I have an experiment. Would you like to throw yourself headlong into it?
Never in a million years.
Why?
Because I value my life?
But I don't like you, so therefore your life has little meaning.
So, could just as easily flip that on you. Why don't you throw yourself in?
Because I'm too cool.
Who told you that?
That's
Me?
a shitty excuse. Zero, jump him.
I could banish you into a labyrinth plane for all existence.
I don't want to get him to... I don't want to fucking say try me. He's gonna do it.
He's gonna do it.
Riley's just gonna go back to working on the train.
Did you know your boy met the thing, Pratchell?
He sort of turns towards you, Chris. You met the thing?
Yes, I've met the thing.
Describe it.
It was a tentacle-looking thing. Well, not tentacle, more like what was it? Like a bug, like a centipede.
It was a very long worm.
Yeah, very long worm.
Yeah, very long worm with a mouth that opened up into little tentacles that each had a separate face on it.
Yeah, it was and like in the middle of the mouth, it was like what looked to be like a sphere of annihilation, right?
Several. Like some of them had normal looking faces. Some of them had like giant. It looked like the mouths that were biting a sphere of annihilation.
Yeah, and I'll tell him that.
Oh. Creepy. Bring me next time.
I don't know if you want to go there.
I
'Cause
do.
he might get snacked on.
I would bring him into the real world to interview.
Huh. Don't think I like that.
Probably don't want to bring him into the real world.
What harm could it do? He seems like a nice fellow.
I don't know. He liked to eat. Even gods.
You wouldn't eat a god given the chance. I'd eat a god. Maybe I'll become immortal.
You know, that's an interesting consideration. What happens if you do eat a god?
What happens? This creature seems to subsist on it. What if we ate Zia? Would we all become immortal?
Were that the case, then I'm sure the constructs made of Zia's flesh would have been immortal, but we dispatched of them all the same.
What a waste of perfectly good skin! Did you know of all the uses of skin you could have?
I don't want to think about it.
Bandages! Dental floss.
What?
Twine. Anyway. She's probably immortal. I am tired. I am going home. It may be if she gets hit by this fear of annihilation, it'll cancel out.
Yeah, I'm not really willing to risk her on a maybe.
She seems to yearn for death already.
Yes, but we can get to that.
He sort of looks you dead in the eye, Riley. You should take some notes from Zia, dear elf. Yearn for death.
Shouldn't you also be taking notes then? I don't know why you're preaching to me.
Simple, I am not going to die.
I want to kill him so badly.
God won't let me die.
Do you want to put that to the test?
No.
I'm gonna slowly inch my hand towards my dagger.
I think it's been tested many times.
What's another test? Another experiment. I'm gonna roll to intimidate Prattle.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh.
There's a natural 1, but still 23. 0, what's your AC?
20. I'm assuming I have both daggers. I think that's what that's for, right? No. No. That's +5 if I use a reaction. No, my AC is 20.
Okay. Well, he doesn't succeed either way. He tries to grab something from you, but you very easily bat it away. Like,
He
very
tries
easily.
to grab something from me?
Yeah.
Can I tell what he tried to grab?
Make an insight check. Hard to read, but he definitely was going something on your head.
Oh my god! Was this man about to grab me by the horns?
Possibly, it's hard to tell. He went for your head for sure, though.
That feels like a hate crime.
Yeah, but as you bat away, he sort of he turns to you, Chris, very quickly. He goes, Chris, get new friends! Goodbye! He claps his hand and he teleports away. Like there's always like a 30-second silence anytime Pratchell shows up and leaves. It's like, ah yes. Pratchell does exist in this world, and that is everyone's loss.
Yep. I'm gonna go over to Zia, and I'm gonna cast Tongues on myself. I'm gonna ask... That wasn't too that wasn't too traumatizing, was it?
Riley, I was skinned alive for several years.
I would imagine that having to sit and talk with Pratchell is at least as bad as that.
It is not.
Oh, that's good news.
My internet died a little.
Oh, what was the last thing you heard?
I think Zero was rolling intimidation.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Pratchell left since.
Pratchell left. He turned to you, said, get new friends, and then left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and now Riley's talking to Zia, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, Zia just goes, I mean, he is certainly strange.
That's where Chris gets it from.
He sort of looks towards Chris. I can see that, yes. I feel like Chris is more reined in.
Somehow, that is true.
If he is...
But he has people keeping him in check. Pratchell does not.
Perhaps. Either way, I'm okay. Thank you for checking in. Sorry, I was not much up with the device. Just looking towards the train.
Oh, no problem. Is it at least fun to watch?
It is new. I do not know what any of this is.
This is the latest piece of tech out of Silnia. They intended to drive this thing on the rail that you see there into the heart of the continent and then explode it. And the idea was to thaw the continent, which is a really bad idea.
Because of the wagon.
Yes.
Isn't
Thankfully,
it dead,
what's that?
Isn't it already dead?
Well, we don't know what would happen if... I'm sure it would probably just kill it again, yes, but we don't know how powerful the corruption is outside of that ice. So, freeing it in any form is a really, really awful idea until we have 100% certainty that we can destroy it entirely.
This is true.
And that's what we have our team of researchers working on, among other things.
Yes, the Laxney and the others.
Correct.
Okay, well, what is the next step now?
We're currently disassembling it so that we can give it back to its rightful owners. Thankfully, the person who wanted to defrost the continent is no longer with us, so its original purpose is moot. That said, it still has its utility as a defensive system, so that's what Silnia will be using it for. And, well, once we're done staying the night here, I suppose, we kind of want to go beat a pirate. I don't know if you're privy to that conversation at all.
I can help with that.
That should be fine then. I don't think they have anything that could threaten most of us, unless their ship they stole from Sylnia is incredibly powerful, but we don't have to interact with that very much. Should be a nice change of pace.
Destroying a pirate lord.
Yeah.
I cannot imagine being at the power level where killing a pirate lord is a change of pace, a breather.
Well, that's assuming everything goes to plan.
What is the plan?
Hey, Zero, what's the plan again?
For the pirate lord,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to spend some time infiltrating them and learning a bit more. We had limited information going in, but we need to separate the mages, take them out, and then the rest of the ship. It's just a sizable crew, it seems. Ship itself is a weapon, but again, eliminating the magic elements of it, we may be able to at least, withstand a fight that way.
And Riley will relay that information.
Okay, he sort of goes. Okay, did you tell me you were wanted at some point?
Wanted as in, like, we have bounty?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we are wanted for this. It looks and points at everything in this room. This, essentially. There was once a world leader here. He ruled this place with an iron fist. Well, tried to anyway. This is essentially a dumping ground for the worst criminals on the continent. They were all imprisoned here and made a spectacle of. Turned into ice statues up above. We had some problems with him. Merrick took him he took Merrick prisoner, so we had to break him out. That got us put on his shit list. And then, right before we broke you out of that dreadful temple, we deposed of the leader, just because Claudine needed that done for her personal reasons.
But both Merrick and Claudia independently do not speak Draconic, but their names are still the same.
No, Tongues is up. They understand everything I'm saying.
Oh yeah, that's true. But it's like they just hear independently. They both just hear their names mid conversation and just turn their head like, "What the fuck's going on over there?" Because like it's not their conversations. They're not gonna like butt in, and they only hear one side of it. But just suddenly hearing their names just like appear in a conversation, like, what do you want from us? That CSR looks at the two. Just like making eye contact with her. She sort of just waves a bit. I mean, you've had a storied history. But my point is this pirate lord. Would he not recognize you if you're this sought after?
I don't know. News doesn't, from what I understand, travel between. Does Riley have a map on him?
You always have a map on you.
Okay. Riley will get out his map. He'll point towards where the Keelhaul Islands are. Everything beyond Narset is kind of a large question mark. News does not travel super freely in and out of the Shatter to the mainland.
Oh no, we got this answer last time.
We did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He knows all about us.
Oh, he does? Oh, never mind.
He had the different ways he was going to kill us.
Oh, you're right. That's right. That's right. Well, what you say is true, though. Despite that, he does know of us. And he seems intent on taking us out, given the chance.
So the question is, how are you going to infiltrate?
Well, those two have ways of disguising themselves. And so do I.
Okay.
Do you know I once passed as a... Oh, you wouldn't know what a genasi is, would you? I managed to pass as a race, not my own.
I can... If you need help with disguising, I can try to help with that.
Maybe that would be for the best. It seems... my job was a little bit shoddy. I almost got caught.
I've had some experience in the trying to adopt a new life, disguise included. Not well.
And yet you would keep the name Zia.
No, I did not exactly have much reason to hide when you found me.
And you would say the same applies to right now?
Yes.
It is a rather uncommon, if not completely unused name on the mainland, and seeing as though the folklore does not stretch past Narset, you'll probably be safe.
And either way, I will be traveling with you all for some time.
This is also true. Yeah, you'll be fine. I can't believe it. It's true. It actually is a better idea to be worried about what the three of us are going to be doing.
Yes. Even if someone did manage to find out the folklore of my name, they would have no reason to pass that on to me. Describe those traits to some happenstance individual named Zia.
This is true.
Well, it's time for rest then. You all look haggard.
As long as... Oh, do we? Do we look tired?
I mean, you'd be working for 8 hours a day to something like a train.
True. I mean, Riley's got a bit of sauce left in him yet. He only needs 4 hours rest too, so I could be like, well, while Tongues is still up, could explain what I'm doing if you want to observe.
Sure.
So Riley will do that.
Okay. As you continue disassembling the train, not knowing what each part is, but knowing that it comes apart at the very least. Yeah, you get a little bit of go left in you. Zero, what are you up to?
I'm gonna flirt with Claudine and just tease her and be like, "Hey, remember when we put ourselves on a world known wanted list and made enemies of every major country for you? Do you remember that? We killed the world leader for you. Remember that?"
To be fair, you were wanted before that.
Not to this level.
Well, you're only known for assassinating the world head now. You're still wanted for the other stuff. If you want to get nitpicky. Which I do.
Yes. Oh, I see. Cool.
I feel like your bounty's increased by killing the Arbiter. Just the people that know you killed the Arbiter.
Yeah, in every major country we go to, everyone's gonna not be cool with us because, you know, they know we killed the world leader and all that.
Or at the very least, they know the world leader's dead. Not necessarily that you did it. Who's it on?
Right.
Altus.
You did it.
Yeah, just Altus knows. Who else? The lady upstairs.
I can imagine Oliverius, which is like the biggest continent, you know.
Oh yeah. I don't know if they know that you did it, but they know something happened.
I feel like the important players probably know.
The smart ones, at least.
How's it make you feel that we did that for you?
Oh, thinking of assassinating someone gets me all bubbly inside.
Right. I'm gonna pickpocket her.
Big slap hand check.
I want to take the bell again. I don't think it was an Annie bell. It was just a bell.
Just a bell, Jesus. Well, not high enough. As you pick up you take a bell off of her.
Okay, I'll take the bell off of her and I'm just looking at her and just ringing in her face.
What do you have on in your pockets right now?
Many thing. You want me to read out my stuff?
Yeah, let's go down a small list.
I mean, other than the basic stuff, my inventory, like, yeah, I don't know, my weapons, my resources, my arrows and stuff, but then, like, my treasures, I have many an item that is not actually valuable. Friendship bracelet, deck of illusions, Atney bell, blinkback boots, antidote, flex tape, poison, vials of my friend's blood.
She's going to take the flex tape off of you.
And then what does she do with that?
Tear off a piece and stick it to your forehead.
Cool. Whatever. It looks cool there.
She takes a longer piece and begins like wrapping around both your horns.
I allow her to do so.
Yeah, she used almost too much flex tape. You're afraid she'll use go through an actual sizable amount of it.
I take it from her.
Yeah, I have a little sizable net between your two horns. Flex tape.
Fine.
Taut adhesive.
Whatever.
Let's go to sleep.
Whatever.
Oh, you're gonna go to sleep.
Right, you're gonna go through my bag.
Yeah.
And overfeed my child.
Yes.
I'm opposed to one of those.
And I'll do both because of it. Just to make sure, you know.
Great.
As you march back towards the dragon. Or rest and not rest.
The dragon is not within marching distance.
I said what I said.
Yeah.
You march through the ocean to get to the dragon.
I said what I said.
I marched several hundred miles in a couple seconds.
Is there anywhere here we can? I mean, they've like Merrick and Marin by now have, like, set up shop somewhere for like a little area that they rest, right?
They seem to have co-opted like the main barracks for themselves, and they just sectioned it off with like little, like, not curtains, but like they're like basically makeshift like planks, like fences. Basically,
They're sharing a room.
they have individual rooms. They're just, you know,
That's so cute.
they just took they just sectioned off beds to basically make smaller private bedrooms, I guess. More private-ish. There's really nothing stopping like sound or anything or light from leaking in, but Yeah, at least it's like you can't see easily into each room. Room quotations.
Is there anywhere else I can set up shop to make a makeshift bedroom?
The floor, the kitchen, maybe.
Have these spots been abandoned by the guards?
Not all of them. Like the guards have mostly like they mostly keep to the barracks as well, but like they keep to the one side, the not officer side. And they just have like they just bundle up a bunch of like their mattresses and like furs to make like one giant sleeping pile.
One big bed. Okay. Is there? Can we go? How? I mean, I don't know how the rafters situation works. Is there enough room up there?
Yeah, you're both acrobatic enough to get it there. So that was Claudine's favorite favorite hanging out spot.
Okay.
Yeah, you both climb up. She climbs up much faster than you because she's a thief. Yeah, you make the roost up there with all the flames and the rafters.
Hmm.
Okay, Chris, what are you doing?
I'll ask Mondo. Is it possible to create one of these, recreate one of these flying martyrs?
I mean, it's yes. I mean, it's possible to recreate anything. I think at least anything mechanical. You just need to put the right parts in the right spot. I haven't took those apart because they might explode. Yeah, I guess.
Do you think it's possible that you might be able to figure out how to create another one?
I mean, I could root around in one, but it'll be one very very dangerous for everyone involved, including me. And also, I can't guarantee the speed of when I'll be able to make it. It's going to take me several days, possibly weeks minimum, just to know how it works, and then acquiring the resources to make it is another thing. I don't really know how it explodes either. Well, it's like nothing to make a detonation of that size.
Is there anything in the manual?
I just how to operate them, I guess. It seems like these. I was trying to like the manual has a lot of a lot about the mechanical parts of the train. Not everything, but most of the basics and everything. I just want to get a good look of it. Just schematics, if anything. The flying martyrs. I've had a page that was kind of stuck together that showed how to operate them from the train's control panel. But I mean, I think they were probably manufactured elsewhere than transported here for installation.
I see. Is there one that, or have you found any that are deactivated or?
No, they're all basically the same. Just dormant until activated.
And how much have you found?
4.
Just 3? Oh, 4.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you can carefully study it.
I mean, I can certainly try. I'd like to get into the guts of those things, but it's a little nervous, a little nerve-wracking.
I guess if you feel ready for it, I guess.
I can give it a shot, especially if it's if the train's gonna be sent back, may as well try to learn everything as much as we can, right?
Yeah, I guess just in case.
Yeah, all right. While you guys are disassembling the train, I can I could get started on those studies. Maybe I'll move it somewhere else. Maybe that'll cause a detonation too. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe down the tunnel.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. So if I cave myself in, it won't affect you guys.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Yeah. Yeah. Any other activities, conversations for the night?
Nope.
Okay. In that case, you can all find a respective place to sleep if you'd like. The main one is the sleeping pile, in the barracks. Zero
Is it
Claudian.
possible to teleport to the dragon first?
If you have teleportation, yeah, it's up to you.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. You going by yourself, leaving everyone else to sleep and slumming it out and they're bombed out.
I can ask if everyone's ready.
Well, if Mondo's fine with us leaving the rest to him for now.
Well, I mean, I've been by myself for a while, so yeah.
All right. Riley will salute then.
Mondo salutes back confusedly. Zero, you going, or you want to stay in the rafters, the roost?
I guess we'll come with them, but I'm gonna just mention to Merrick and probably Gary as well to see if they can keep helping Mondo as he goes.
Yeah, and they've been helping previously. Gary sort of says, "Oh yes, I was honestly getting quite bored up here. I've run out of things to do and animals to shoot."
Then yeah, I'll go.
Okay. As you all head back to the dragon for night's rest, packing up your little roost in the rafters. And you can all take a long rest as the dawn comes.
Let's see.
Do I get all my hit points back?
You do actually. You're back to normal.
After a few months.
A few real life months. 3 days have passed for you enough to heal your hit points. Okay, and yeah, we can take a short break here.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Get your pisses and shits in. Okay. If I recall, you all teleported aboard Polaris, who is about to get pretty close to find, being Keel Hall Island. There we go. Got it out. You all awake with the sea morning sunrise, just kind of shimmering in the distance from the east. Yeah, east. Yeah. Any morning routines? What's going on? What's the morning like before y'all raid a pirate den?
Riley requests that we go closer to the water so he can fish. He's running out of fish. My stockpile is diminishing swiftly.
Yeah, as Polaris descends down, kind of flying low to the ground, which is probably what you want to do anyway. Well, depends. I don't know, we'll see. You're not quite at keel haul, but pretty damn close. Whereas you can now see landfall. It's mostly just island with not much on it, other than like a few greeneries you can see, except like one fairly large mountain. It's not on the map, but it's there. Hold on, I found the bitch. Found the bitch.
Shit, I found a bag of Milky Ways.
I killed that bitch. I think so. Okay. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Riley, make fish. Fish check.
Will do. On a moving dragon, or are we stationary for this?
That's up to you. Do you want to be moving or stationary?
Either or.
That
I don't want to
answer
hold
my
us
question
up.
at all.
It's you know what? I'm sure Riley can convince them to station for like 5 minutes.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay.
Damn, that's the lowest roll I've seen. You know what? We're on time crunch.
Yeah, you're on time crunch. You're in your brain is like, oh, I hope I'm not slowing everyone down, and then that distracts you from fishing. But you still get some good fishing in. You get solid 10 fish.
Hell yeah. 5 minutes, 10 fish. That's 2 fish every minute.
Yeah. 2 fish.
Fuck it. Yeah. Sure. He's the kingfisher. He can get away with it.
Yeah. You're a level 20 fisherman. Normal fishing rules don't apply to you. There's Animal Crossing right now.
I miss the sea. It's so abundant.
A whale swallows Polaris whole. Okay. Do you want to continue flying at this altitude, or do you want to head back up to see what you can see from above?
Probably see from above is better.
Yeah. Polaris begins to pick up. What is everyone else doing in the meantime, if anything?
I picked my feet.
What is your feat?
I'm gonna take Artificer Initiate,
What the fuck?
and I'm gonna take Cure Wounds as my spell.
Okay.
I was just sitting here thinking, like, man, we could use more healing, so I'm doing more healing.
Yeah, no, now you can do heal rather than just buying potions left, right, and center.
Wait, what did you do?
I'm taking Artificer Initiate as my feat, and that allows me to get one spell from the Artificer spell list. I'm gonna take Cure Wounds.
Oh,
And I can
sick.
cast it once a day on first level just from the feat, but then I can use any of my spell slots to cast it again.
Sick.
Yeah. And you also get proficiency with one type of artisan's tool.
Yeah, I don't know what I'll pick.
That'll
That's not
come
one.
up frequently.
Shut up. It was either that or Mage Slayer, which could be beneficial with this big fight coming up. Should I just take Mage Slayer?
Nah, take the healing. I would like to stop having to be our white mage.
I mean, I don't got many spells. I think I got like, how many is that? Like 10 spell slots total to be using healing for.
You gotta be within touch distance.
That's true.
Could be good.
I'm gonna roll for it.
Be fun.
Never underestimate the power of could be fun.
Okay, odds, I take healing. Evens, I'm taking Mage Slayer. Okay, I'll take healing.
It was destiny. Let's fucking go.
Destiny.
Remember, it's still one free heal.
Yeah.
That's enough to bring someone up from 0 hit points to 2 hit points. Which isn't much, but it's not dying.
And It makes a difference.
It makes a difference. You chose what artificer, artificer initiate.
Yeah, can I canonically say that I developed this feat after working with Mono for 8 hours?
That's true. I'll allow that. You get to pick up like the basics of art. You haven't spent a lot of time with Mondo, just period. But the 8 hours is probably the longest single stretch of time you spent with Mondo ever. You got to see how he works, like taking apart the train the mechanical parts of it, then like see like all the doohickeys. You're like, I can pick stuff up from this, and you did. Claudine physically picked stuff up from it and kept it. Okay, you get other stuff here, but you can decide those as we go. Okay, Chris, any morning activities?
I guess I just wait.
That's an activity. Wait.
Some Fire Emblem characters get stat bonuses for selecting the wait option.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I could tune to the chaos that is about to happen.
Are you trying to roll for divinity again?
Yeah, I guess.
You just got your hit points back for him. Okay, what did I have you roll last time? 100? D100?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, roll D100. Okay. Okay, it's 50-50. I will I will say you tuned to the chaos, but it's a little difficult considering you're in a very calm location right now. You are in the safest place you could be in the sky, in a dragon, in a room, and even the location is fairly calm. The seas aren't like too bad. It's like nice and sunrise. Attuning to the chaos is a little difficult, but you can try at the cost of your own physical well-being. So you can either let it pass, or immediately reduce your hit points to half of what they are currently. Now, not the maximum, just like your total, like as if you took half like damage. Well, if you took damage, you reduce your health to half.
I think I will. I think I'll pass for now.
Okay. The calmness is too calm. It's too serene, and you're unable to attune to the latent godhood of pure randomness within. Okay. But if no more activities.
Got my fishing in, all good.
Made out with my girlfriend.
As an activity.
Yes.
Riley fished. Chris is attuning to chaos and failing. Zero's making out. No one's keeping an eye on the Kill Island.
Yeah.
Are we there yet?
Yeah. You're probably over Kill Island. You're not sure.
Looking for pirates.
Okay. Anyone who would like to stop making out and to make a perception check to look outside, you may make a perception check.
Wait, Bowen.
That's performance. Whoops. Wow.
Riley Crip walks to the window.
I really think I should take Mage Slayer.
Yeah? Well, I think that you should stick to what the dice told you to do. Because it's funny.
What
It
does
is
Mage
fun.
Slayer do?
Mage Slayer
Yeah, that's what I'm
I can
talking
use a
about.
reaction when a creature within 5 feet of me casts a spell to make a melee weapon attack against that creature. When I damage a creature that is concentrating on a spell, that creature has disadvantage on the saving throw to maintain its concentration, and then I have advantage on saving throws against spells cast by creatures within 5 feet of me.
I see. I guess it depends on how close these mages are going to be. You're going to have.
In my defense,
Ooh.
Chris could have taken fucking something to get the healing by now too, and he also didn't.
I buy potions.
Chris is like, I'm simply not a broke bitch.
Yeah. Fucking
He
just-
is a broke bitch, though.
Why
Because he bought all the potions.
Why invest in yourself when you can just have a store-bought solution?
I think I'm gonna take Mage Slayer. Sorry, Bowen.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'll also buy healing potions. Hopefully Bowen has to not look after me as much.
I'm still gonna have to.
I'm sorry!
This is the burden I'm cursed with.
I'm sorry.
And you know what? Next campaign, I'm playing a paladin, so I'm recursing myself with that burden.
Not unless we play Pathfinder and you
Not
make a new
unless we play
character.
Pathfinder. The Paladin's still in Pathfinder. Like, he still just play the same guy.
Yeah, we just translate some of the mechanics over.
Yeah.
Bowen, I'm sorry.
This wouldn't be an issue in Pathfinder. You're buying potions? Is that what you said?
I mean, no, I just meant I'm gonna buy potions in the future, so hopefully Bowen won't have to heal me all the time.
But you'll like it when Bowen pees on you.
Excuse me?
Is that what you
Did you
said?
say?
I heard pee on.
I said, and you said no. You thought that's what I said, and you didn't even react weirdly to it. You didn't think that was odd. I'd say that.
Like, we talk about pee all the time.
I said, shut up. I said Bowen shouldn't have to. I don't even know what I said anymore. I was talking about healing.
Yeah, heal.
Oh, I thought I heard pee on.
Shut up and DM.
I can't DM on demand.
But you can't spell demand without DM.
You also can't spell heal without P.
Shut up.
No.
The L is just
Ocean.
a P cut in half.
Ocean of healing.
There you go. The potion of healing, not an ocean of healing. The fuck are we talking about?
I blame Simon. The DM.
The DM isn't DMing. Yeah, I was adjusting my notes to say you got Mage Slayer. There we go. Okay. Yeah, perception checks. What?
Oh yeah, we could do the perception.
The what?
Oh, I was just gonna ask about Bruce, but I can do it after.
Oh yeah, we rolled perception, that's right.
Yeah. Okay. From the top down, the island, you see the one solitary mountain of like a undetermined gray stone, generic as hell. The mountain itself kind of looks out of place in a way. The rest of the islands are very smooth sandbars, some forest and stuff, and then there's just a solitary mountain. There's not a whole lot of mountains on the other islands either. Just this one. Maybe it's because of the large size. It could just be here by happenstance. From the top, you don't really see much, honestly, even going straight down. Riley, with zoom, you can make out on the east side of the mountain the faintest bits of wood, of ships anchored, moored, in this kind of like this small cove, this like, yeah, crescent-shaped alcove cut into the island itself. The mountain kind of overhangs over top of it, providing some cover even from the air. You could loop east if you'd like to try to get a better angle inside. But it's also kind of cloudless today, and they might spot a white dragon.
I'm gonna bring Bruce over and say, "Is that it? That seems rather defensible."
Yeah, as you press Bruce's face against the window to make him look. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Right. So I'll turn to the squad and say, "Are we going disguising? Are we just hopping in? Are we going invisible?
Or jumping down.
We can jump down."
I'll ask Bruce, what sort of magic do these mages do?
Well, I told you, they do. Like, they're like fire and ice twins. They fire and ice.
They just like fire and ice?
Yeah. I don't know if they learned it from somewhere, or they just kind of like, born with it? Something? I don't know. I kind of keep a distance, honestly.
Well, it's not like ice magic is that difficult. Even a flimsy bard like myself can learn ice magic.
I thought learning magic just by itself is kind of difficult.
Not really.
I mean, I fucking tried it. Didn't work so well for me.
Those
Skill
boots are
issue.
magic.
Alright, look, we don't have to sound it out, alright? Fucking skill issue. What?
No, that was me.
Looks like you got something to say there.
No, I was just clearing my throat. All right, we jumping?
Wait, let's put a plan together. Okay, so we jump. Are we going under disguises? Even then, that's an hour per me and Chris. What's your disguise?
Well, I can get Zia to help me. I don't know. What is my disguise? I can't really do anything about me ears. So, maybe Genasi again?
Bruce, do you know if the ship or anyone on the ship has anything in place for magic detection in terms of, like, if something was amiss? Like somebody aboard the ship having disguise self on?
No, not really. To be honest, I haven't really been on that ship. It's myself. I've seen it.
And the community of Keel Hall, would you say everyone knows everybody? A new face amongst them would stand out? 3 new faces?
Yes and no. If you go to like one of the taverns where they kind of have like the regulars, maybe. But like, Keel Hall hasn't. It's not really like that. But
Are there kids in Keel Hall?
I'd hope not. I mean, a few, but like, deckhands and such.
Because, guys, if we just rolled up to Keel Hall and tried to act like we belong there, we're going to have to split up.
That's fine. Probably. I mean, it won't be long before Chris starts summoning demons anyway.
Jesus. With the mages, do we just want them dead? Right?
I mean, what good do they have alive?
I don't know, I'm just asking. I ask questions before I jump in the group. Jump in the shit and start stabbing people. Very demure and mindful like.
Well, we could ask the mages if they want to be friends.
Bruce, did you say the mages are like really cruel people?
Yeah, I mean, they're pirates. I send a message sometimes.
Would you say they're the most powerful ones aboard the ship?
I mean, that depends on who you ask.
I'm asking you, Bruce.
I mean, they're the ones that can cast magic. But like, Morvich is kind of fucking scary.
Who's that?
He's the first mate.
I don't speak private. What does that mean?
He's the second in command on the ship. It's like
What's he look like?
He's a white minotaur.
Oh.
Oh, Minotaur.
Yeah, it's a big fuck off gun. It's like it's
Gun.
Yeah.
Minotaur with a gun.
yeah, it's huge, massive. He's good with it too. I saw him shoot one time. I was in the splatter zone. Dude's torso went flying into several pieces. Like limbs went that way, head went that way.
How big is he? How tall is he?
He's like, like 8 foot.
Jesus Christ.
Like
Okay.
you stack 3 of me on top of him, and I could barely touch the top of his head.
Who else?
Giskin himself, I guess. I don't know if he's a good. Keeps for fighting necessarily. He keeps like a little fancy spear. I think it's a spear.
Do people ever just show up to Keelhaul?
Sometimes, yeah. Like Keelhaul's not one of those, you know. You don't exactly keep tabs on everybody. Just you kind of show up, do your business in life. So if news faces, you'd be recognized if you were a regular. But if you weren't, then people would be able to sniff you out. You weren't a regular, but they won't necessarily, call you out.
How do people typically arrive? I know it's by boat, but I'm saying, is there like a password? Or do people just take tourist boats from the mainland? How does one end up in Keelhaul?
You sail. It's not a tourist spot. It's
Right.
I mean, the cove itself, it's not really I won't call it a secret location, but it's not, it's hidden. If you don't know where to look, it's hard to find.
So whereabouts could we find a passage to Keelhaul that is not via dragon? Or just washing up on the shore ourselves on foot?
I suppose you could stow away on one of the ships going in and out.
Like, how do others arrive to Keelhaul?
They sail. I mean, what do you mean?
I understand that, but like, aboard Gaskin's ship, where does he pick up passengers? How do you just melt into the culture of Keelhaul?
Pirates come from all over the place, alright? Some people on the mainland just come out in pirates, some born into it. A lot of beastkin around there too, turn to piracy. A lot of smaller villages in this other islands too. Sometimes they come into Keelhaul, get picked up by one ship or another, and know where Keelhaul is. Go there, start a new life. You don't keep tabs. Yeah, just do what you're told. Don't fuck with someone bigger than you that has a bigger gun or whatever.
So again, 3 strangers showing up to Keelhaul at the same time. Would it raise many alarms?
I mean, you'd get side eyes, but it's not exactly unheard of.
But Gaskin himself isn't gonna like call for someone to round us up and interrogate us.
Probably not. I mean, you aren't wanted. He doesn't know you.
You say we aren't wanted?
You are wanted.
We are wanted, but he doesn't know us?
You are wanted. He does know you.
Okay. But under disguise. He
Maybe.
wouldn't give a shit.
No.
Alright, so we show up in disguises. That's first leg of the plan. Those already okay. Yeah, you guys said that. I was trying to figure out how to get on there that wouldn't be very suspect if they don't just see randoms come pretty often. But I mean, it seems like it's usual enough. Okay, so do we stay together or do we split up, boys?
Realistically, I'm good with either.
Yeah, I could do either.
Whatever you think is safest, Zero.
Okay, and then from there, what's the plan? I know we discussed briefly with Jarnhat the extreme quantities of arcanium the boat requires. Do we think we have means or time to sabotage that? How would you... What cancels out arcanium?
Jamming jam?
Do we want to blow up the ship?
Well,
Um,
didn't we say we would be retrieving it?
I don't think we told Jarnhat we would. I don't think he cared anymore. It's old model.
Or do we save it and just give it to Riley?
I have my own ship that I'm very proud of. I don't need this.
You can give it to Marin.
Yeah, it could be a Teague ship.
And we have plenty of arcanium. So we don't want to ruin the ship. What are the weapons on the ship again, Bruce?
I saw some cannon on it, like one of them is like with fancy ones. I think they're magic. Got like coil things on top of it. Or one big one, kind of with the mast. The figurehead on front of the bow is a flamethrower. Shoots a big fuck off gout of oily flame. Xodiacs can use that to execute a couple guys. They jumped in the water and they still burned. So yeah, nasty stuff. Some Gatling guns. And on top of that, I guess you have the crew. I guess a kind of a weapon.
Okay. Boys, how do you feel about me going in invisible and I will go on the ship invisible and I will do my damnedest to try to somehow sabotage these weapons enough that they cannot be used against us during the fight?
Yeah, sure, that sounds fine to me.
And in the meantime, you two can investigate, figure out where the treasure is, or potentially, if you're feeling up to it, assassinate the mages. Otherwise, I will also be trying to assassinate the mages at one point or another.
Well, we'll have Claudine and we'll have Zia with us as well, so...
That's true. Claudine is good at killing things.
And Zia is very good at surviving being killed by things.
Okay, I guess that's the plan. Where do we get dropped off?
Straight above.
We fucking Halo drop?
Yeah, right onto the nearest house.
Wait, actually, wait, is that what y'all's plan was originally? Just feather fall it down?
Well, if it wasn't such a nice day outside, perhaps we could have run the dragon in, but that doesn't seem to be an option.
Let's say we all find different means of it, because Riley could always just swim.
Well, I'm still going to hit the water if I fall. In fact, all of us are.
I know that. I didn't mean just from the sky. I meant like, I don't know. If we got dropped off somewhere. Can Polaris be underwater?
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a swim speed. He has a burrow speed too, what the fuck?
How long does Featherfall last?
1 minute. It's not gonna be enough. If we start feather falling from the top, you'll still fucking... You'll be hurty when you get down. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Can we hold hands and then like roughly a minute down or a minute up really cast Featherfall?
Well, yeah, no, the problem is if you were wanting to like stagger, then that wouldn't be possible. But if we're all going together, then it's easy.
Do we want to? Oh, that's another question. Do we want to do this during the day? There's less people here, but also we don't have the cover of night.
With invisibility, I don't think we need the cover of night.
No, I just meant all of us showing up if we wanted to feather fall down. I also didn't know if y'all were worried about being spotted falling from the sky. Because we could always try to show up at night and then actually execute the plan after all of his minions have left. In the morning.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, we could stake out, I guess.
What are we thinking for like long-term disguise? Because the disguise self spells last an hour, and I know probably Chris doesn't want to waste all of his spell slots on that, and I don't want to waste all mine on invisibility. So, do we want to just bring physical disguises?
Well,
I'll conjure up an eye patch.
But leave everything else the same.
Flawless disguise. The Clark Kent effect, if they call it. Okay. Is the plan just to stake out then for now?
yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah, so what do we think? Like, we'll drop in, like, late at night, like... Well, I'll turn to Bruce. Bruce, what time does everyone leave during the day?
So like early morning. Break of dawn when you get some light. Bad to sail at night.
Okay, so we can show up a couple hours before dawn, begin investigating, and I will begin dismantling the weapons. And then we strike after some of the crew have left for the day. Will Giskin's ship still be here, or will it be gone also?
Honestly, Giskin hasn't really had their ship leave in a while.
Okay.
It's kind of moored in the dock for time now, so I don't think it'd be gone.
Okay, then I guess we wait until a few hours before dawn, which would be, what, like 4 in the morning?
Roughly.
Does that sound like a plan, boys?
I'm good with that.
Yep.
Okay. So y'all just woke up ready to raid, and the plan is to wait again. Okay. So that'll be basically another 24 hours. Basically, almost. Like 20 hours to kill.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Hey, Zero, you can do the thing you wanted to do.
Instant?
Yeah.
We could do that. I also think while I'm there, I could probably grab Chris some more disguise gear, because I just have a sneaking suspicion a single eye patch isn't really gonna do it.
I'll ask Bruce, do you recognize me?
He's here to turn for Zero. Sorry, who is this?
Was there any irony in that?
Oh, there's boatloads of irony in that.
Okay,
A
I couldn't hear it
shipload
through
of
your
irony.
voice.
I'll just be like, it's our village idiot.
He sort of holds out a hand to you, Chris. Hi, I'm Brace. Nice to meet you.
Wait. How many people wear masks down there?
Not a lot. Not zero. Not a lot.
Okay, I'll wear a mask then. I'll conjure up like the chaos mask.
Oh, like the old one you used to have.
Yeah.
Okay, like the featureless metal mask. All right. Yeah, he kind of looks at you. Okay, I mean, he'll stand out like that, but I guess it's not unheard of.
So I guess in the meantime, do you guys want to go to Sant with me for a little bit?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's see what the sun being turned off looks like.
I'm going to put on the outfit I wore during my downtime session, because I think it wasn't like a special outfit, but it's all black, and then I had the teleportation turban with like a scarf pulled over my nose to like hide my face and all that.
Right.
And like that, I will teleport the three of us to probably to the shopping center I keep meeting everyone in. I don't remember if it's Miari or Midea, but I remember I'd seen the shopping center where they were trying to execute fuck, what did I name him? Leland?
Yeah.
Not bringing Azia and Claudine with us?
We can.
Yeah, they'll go along. Zia out of curiosity, Claudine out of new things to steal. Okay. So you're heading to the Orient Bazaar.
Or last I checked, is this where Phoenix had been?
I don't know if you met with Venix specifically, right?
No, I didn't. I never did. I just was scrying on her and stuff.
Hard to tell. It was kind of like alleyway somewhere.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use a use of sending, and I'm going to send to Phoenix, and I'm just going to ask, where are you?
Make a persuasion check.
Guys, who has the die today?
Did we give it to Chris before? I forget.
It wasn't me last time. I remember.
Yeah.
Nor
I
was it
figured
me.
out.
But I didn't use it.
Yeah. Either way, the charge has been refunded because Dawn is it.
Look, it's not that important. You can just scry.
Yeah, I guess. But even though it's
Although-
scrying, I don't know how much I'm gonna get from it though. I know. I was just gonna ask to use the die for my persuasion roll, the Destiny Bender. But
If
I'll try my persuasion first, and then I'll scry. I rolled it. It hasn't shown up yet.
14.
Oh.
Okay. You send out sending. The name. Venix, you know the face. It reaches its target. But you get no response.
I'll scry.
Okay. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes, DC 18.
Okay. You see the interior of a wagon covered, kind of like this tan sheet over top of it, across the kind of like the ribs, making a nice dome shape over it. There's like a pull curtain that like obscures the outside of you, and it's just a dark, dimly lit space. Well, only there is no sun, actually. But you see Nyx, kind of like this yellow, almost gold leather armor. It's always this song specific to that place. So it's always too cheerful for the setting, the mood. You see Nyx in like yellow dyed leather armor, kind of a white cloth over one shoulder, just kind of sitting. One broken horn, the other one spirals as it always does. And she's kind of sitting looking at the floor. She is not alone in this wagon. You see a older human man, tanned and like sunburned, kind of graying neatly kept hair and like gold armor, just sitting across from her. And next to the man is a woman, kind of a scarred up mouth, like a cleft lip, basically. Dark skin, black hair, and dreads, and she's also not in gold armor, but like more muted colors, but you can still see the symbol, the 9-pointed star, across the kind of like gray cloak she's wearing. And all you really hear for a little bit is just the cobblestones bobbing across as whatever beast of burden is pulling this wagon is heading somewhere. The woman, last time you scryed, these are the same two individuals you saw. She was the one that saw your scrying sensor last time, but she cast a spell to do that, and she has no cause to do it so right now. But for the next 5 minutes, it's just wordlessly just riding along this wagon. Hard to tell where exactly it is, if it's in the city, out of the city. All you know is that it's dark, which could narrow it down somewhere in the presence of the city, at least.
Because it's the middle of the day right now, right?
It would be. You've teleported to Miari at this point, right? Or is this before?
I will. Yeah, I'd said it first, so I'll have her teleported us to Miari first, and then, or I guess I don't know. I would have done this first, I guess, because I want to be aware of my surroundings as soon as I get to Miari. But I still will take us to Miari.
Okay. All right. So this happened before. Yeah. Next 5 minutes. The first 5 minutes, wordlessly. Nothing. Eventually, the human man looks up, looks at Nyx. Are you prepared for what must be done? Nyx doesn't answer, doesn't really look up either. The human man goes on. He kind of leans forward, looking her directly at the eyes, but her not meeting up to meet her gaze, to meet his gaze. So it goes. Whether you're prepared or not, it must be done. Man has abandoned us. Sinners we all are. So you must kindle the light. You will kindle the light, won't you? Nyx, sort of just still looking at the floor, just slowly nods. Good. Well, whatever happens, whether you're successful or not, you have served your role well I promise in your next life you'll be absolved of your cursed blood. He kind of just smirks, leans back with all the authority and power that he probably has, and just looks around the featureless, dull, well, almost nighttime surroundings of this drab, dreary wagon. And for the next 5 minutes, nothing happens other than the slow crawl of cobblestones.
So, do we notice anything about the city while that's happening?
You have not been to the city yet.
Never mind.
Yeah. I was trying to clarify if this happened before or after, and I think this is happening before you teleport.
Yeah, it does, because I just wanted to commit to the city. I already said I was taking this to. I didn't want to metagame it. So I did this beforehand, but I still am going to take us to Mary. Or Medea, which I'm so sorry, I forget which is what. Maybe it's Mary, sorry.
Yeah, Miari is the main city, and Medea is more like, more ceremonial, if anything.
Damn it.
What?
I've been to both though, right?
Technically, yeah. In the campaign, you'll have been to Miari, but like, I believe you've been to both over the course of your character's history. There's more to steal in Miari.
But they're probably in Medea. Fuck me. Okay. Once the scry is over, I'm going to cast Sending to Niles Ort. And I'm going to say to him, the dark-skinned woman that wears the sign of Lyn. She has a cleft lip, right, Timon?
Yeah.
With the cleft lip. Some kind of mage. Who is she, and where can I find her?
You get back pretty promptly. Not tired, but calm, I guess. Sounding Niles Ort. Mellow. That is Inquisitor Desdemona. She outranks me back then. My advice, don't try to find her. If you must. Possibly the pinnacle of the 10.
Okay, and then I guess if that's the first thing I do once we land in Miari, I'll let you go ahead from there, because I do have more stuff I want to do, but we're in Miari now.
Okay. As you all get teleported to Miari, all of you been to Fentu at some point. I think not Claudine been to at some point, right? During your downtime?
Not yet.
Not yet? No.
During downtime? No, I don't think so.
Okay. So the main party has been to Fentu. You're aware of its heat, even during the kind of calm months. And you're kind of expecting the same for the rest of Sant, but when you get to Miari, it is cold. Even for you, Zero, it is the coldest you've ever been in Sant, period. It's not quite lightless, but it is dead. The normally bright, vibrant yellow sun in the sky that is usually overbearing is entirely absent. And while it's not nighttime, it is a endless, dreary gray sky. Not overcast, no clouds even. There's just nothing in the sky. It is almost like a dimly lit street across the entire city. The entire city has this filter of gray and dull yellow that completely drains any life the city once had. You see not quite chaos, but the remnants of chaos. Probably during the first few days this happened when the sun was plucked from the sky. Looted stores, overturned wagons, stuff like taken from them, ripped apart, blood. You see ramshackle attempts at sacrifice. Not all of them tiefling. Some of them are, or most of them are, I should say. Especially in the Orient Bazaar, the entire bazaar has once a bustling, colorful, lively marketplace, and has now become this almost crypt of sacrifice. Wagons and tents pushed to the side to make room for pyres, execution pyres, funeral pyres. There are corpses being like literally thrown into like giant flames, pyres, to just get rid of them. Not all of them tiefling, but a good amount. Zero, you in particular, make a religion check.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You get the sense, you kind of, not to like fault you, this is a path that Len has taken because of what you've told her. You asked a couple people like what her goal is, and it's like, to test the people. You get the sense from the scene you're seeing, this chaos, this immediate turning on each other so quickly, this fervent, dogma to try to appease this mad god in some way. Whatever the people are doing, whatever test Len is pulling here, you get the sense that people are failing badly.
Okay. Are there any stray pure soul dogmas anywhere in the near vicinity? I have Azek with me as well to see if he can help me out in looking.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Okay. And I think I'll say this out loud. I think in the panic of seeing what's happened here, I will speak out loud, and I will just say, "Find a dogma."
For both Riley and Chris.
Well, yeah, you guys don't have to, but y'all's perception's better than mine, and I just figured one of us would find one eventually.
What do we know what the pure soul dogma look like generally? I mean, we've seen them
Like-
with Niles Ort and whatnot, but like,
You've seen Niles Ort. You've been to the Hall of the Ten.
They wear the star, right?
Yeah, they have this 8-9-pointed star somewhere.
Would I sense the chaos that happened here?
Yes, actually. The moment you arrived, there is lane chaos, uncertainty everywhere right now. You don't sense fear, but you do sense there is... What was once order is now slowly tipping to the other side of chaos. And with your perception check, that is all you can sense, actually. You can sense nothing else. You're so distracted by the chaos that... Yeah, there's nothing else in your mind. You heard the words "find the dogma," but there is ripe chaos. Just perfect for plucking right now. Okay, Riley. You know vaguely what the pure soul dogma would look like. You're not sure if their outfits have changed in Miari or something like that. You don't see a damn thing. You see people. There's some very sad looking people, but as for dogma members in the Orient Bazaar currently, now you know what it's called, but in the current location, which looked like a bustling marketplace where it used to be, there's not a single pure soul dogma member you can see. And you are confident of this.
hey, Zero, I think you may have done too good of a job in these parts. Wait, does Riley know that Zero is X? I forget.
I don't think Zero would have been bragging about it, but I think there may have been hints about it. So I don't think Zero would have fully told you guys everything they did that during the downtime.
Okay. Zero, I can't seem to find anybody who is outwardly with the pure soul.
I just sense chaos.
I'm not sure what else to do. Let's get to the pinnacle of the 10. They're
All right, lead the way.
I think they're going to try and sacrifice my friend.
The what?
I think so. But I can't be certain until I know where the Inquisitor... What's her name?
Desdemona,
Desmona.
I think. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that's her name. Desdemona.
Desdemona. Sorry, I said Desmona.
Yeah, Desdemona.
And you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Do I have any recollection or like historical implications of that name?
Inquisitor of Desdemona.
Yeah, any historical information, or is that more of a local thing?
You can make a history check with a very high DC, because this is more of a local thing. Okay. You're not quite familiar with Dogma lore. Like, you were familiar as an organization. Vaguely, kind of, only like by loose speculation. Some Dogma members have passed through Nellet occasionally, because just due to the presence of monsters. But then they didn't stick long enough really around to make too much of an impact. That's the most interaction you've had with Dogma before this, pretty much. Yeah, Inquisitor Desdemona, you're not sure who that is, what they've done.
Yeah, I guess we'll follow you and see what we can do from there.
I am booking it to the pinnacle of the 10.
Okay. Yep, as you fucking haul ass, you're all following along, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as you're all just hauling ass to the 10, I'll be for 7 checks. You get to the pinnacle of the 10, but on the way, you see kind of more clamoring, I guess. On the way, you hear some sort of commotion growing louder and louder there. On the way there, you can see, again, more sacrifices. Some of them becoming more and more violent and depraved as you get on. Almost like devolving into like more like brutal versions of like older religious practices, like augury, like gut reading and stuff like that, bone throwing. You begin to see more of these sacrifices of like just defiled bodies beyond just burning them, which is the, I guess, state standard practice now. You see some people hanged, you see some people mutilated, and it just gets more grotesque as you get further along sometimes. The life in the city has been completely drained, and they are failing the test badly. You get to the pinnacle of the 10. Zero, you've seen it a couple times. It's like an hourglass shaped building. It has like all the symbols of 10 at the top, like all these, like it's a beautiful building, if a bit asshole-ish. There is a smoking, burning crater where the pinnacle of the 10 is currently, and there's a crowd gathered around it. There is a double rank circle of Personal Dogma members completely surrounding the pinnacle of the 10. Mostly around where the walls are, but like they're keeping a angry crowd mob out currently. Not that there's much of a building to really go into now.
I'm gonna look to Riley as we're running, and I'm just going to say to Riley, I'm gonna have to take a shot at some point. Can you please give me inspiration before that? Doesn't have to be now, but just before my shot.
You want the Destiny Bender?
Sure, she'll let me use it.
Yeah.
Sure, I could do that for you, Zero. For some reason, this resonates with you.
I like the idea of Riley singing while he runs.
Okay. But you're currently like a couple, like 100 feet away from the giant crowd. Actually, this probably isn't the whole population of the city, but it's a sizable chunk.
Do I see a carriage anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Can I also speak that out loud to the group? Do you see a carriage?
Do we see a carriage?
Do you see a carriage? Make a captain check.
I'm just gonna leave it to my passive, honestly. 27 is really good.
Okay. Looking around, Riley, you're just kind of passively observing. Your eyes just kind of glaze over, and you're pretty confident you'll see a carriage. But no carriage comes over the next 5 minutes or so. You don't see any carriages. If anything, the thing you do spot is that they blockaded the roads, if anything. There's carriages, but they're flipped over on their side to make blockades.
I want to find a high-ranking Pure Soul Dogma member. Are we still running, or we've arrived now?
You've arrived, yeah.
And we're standing in the crowd?
You're a couple 100 feet away from the crowd. You can see them clear as day, though, because they're taking up a huge chunk of the plaza. I guess you'd be closer to here, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Zero. I don't think they're gonna have more carriages over here.
I could fly, or let's see.
My Detect Thought spell says self for range. What's the range for Detect Thoughts?
It's 60 feet. Or is it 30
Okay.
feet?
Yeah.
It's one of
Sorry,
those
it
two.
is 30 feet. 30. You're right.
Yeah. 5e has this weird thing where it's like, if you make an aura or a cone, you target yourself, and then from yourself you make the area effect, which is kind of strange. So yeah.
Can I get within, in the crowd, can I get within 30 feet of somebody that looks to be a high-ranking Pure Soul Dogma member?
Sure. Make a stealth check.
I still have my hood up and everything.
Okay. You inch closer, kind of wrapping your head so no one can tell you're a tiefling. You kind of sneak through the crowd a little bit. The clamoring is just immense. A lot of them are just basically demanding the dogma do something. The dogma have been in, charge of all the theology stuff since, at the beginning, basically. And now suddenly they do not have an answer. And the people are not happy about this. But you get within 30 feet of someone that looks high-ranking, someone that has a brighter cloak, more armor, a little head, like a helmet that's more adorned.
I have 3 things in a row I would like to do.
Okay.
Okay. So first, I'm going to cast message to that Pure Soul Dogma member. I want to stay hidden in the crowd, but I want to cast pure message to a high-ranking looking Pure Soul Dogma member, and I want to ask him, where has Inquisitor Desmonda gone?
Make a persuasion check. The
Remember, you have inspiration.
I'm not gonna use it yet. Not for this.
Okay. The sort of dogma officer doesn't respond and instead scans the crowd, trying to see what the fuck just happened. If, who did this? Or trying to find someone responsible. And like no one has like their weapons open. Or not everyone, I should say. Not everyone has their weapons like unsheathed. This dude's sword wasn't unsheathed, but he begins to go for the sword just slowly, just scanning the crowd and unsuccessfully finding you.
Unsuccessfully? So
Unsuccessfully.
You find me?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I would like to hide in the crowd.
Okay.
I'll take it. And I would like to cast Detect Thoughts on him. Because I'm hiding, he does get disadvantage.
Okay. Right,
And that is against an 18.
Wisdom save?
Let me see. Yes.
Okay. I think he just barely fails with a 17. 3 plus 3. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. His surface thoughts are, what was that?
I probe deeper.
Okay. Oh no, that was supposed to be. No, you get that.
That was I just. Yeah. Okay. Well,
Okay,
I just
but he
probe
fails
deeper either
anyway.
way. I figured. Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot how tech thoughts work. As you probe deeper, the initial, currently, the forefront of his mind is what just happened to his brain. What was that voice? But like the current thought process is, why would anyone be wanting to find Inquisitor Desdemona?
I mean, is that after I delve deeper?
Currently, yeah. You get the sense that the officer is in a very haggard position. Just trying to keep the line here. You get the sense that where the Pinnacle of the Ten used to be, seems to be important somehow. Not sure why. In fact, the officer's not sure why. You're just told to guard it. You get these like flashes of just like, being told to do this, told to do that, do this, that here, do that here. Like the past few days, you get the sense that this dude has been. This can be like shifted back and forth several times, not really understanding why, but he's just following orders.
Detect Thoughts is up for 1 minute.
10, if I recall.
I don't know. Look at this. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask if I could cast Fly, but fly up stealthily.
There's not really a lot of hide, like behind up in the sky.
It's dark, right?
Kind of. It's like heavily overcast, just minus the clouds.
If you tell me you want to fly, I'll give you my carpet, because I just don't want you to waste a spell slot.
Okay, I'll fly. I guess I'll do that then. Just kind of scan around for a carriage.
Okay. Try to make a stealth check. This will be a disadvantage because you're just flying straight up. It's not really a way to fly from the middle of a crowd upwards sneakily. but maybe you'll roll good.
Stealth check.
Yeah. With disadvantage. Okay, 12. It's not the worst thing. It's not great either. You get the sense people have noticed you fly up. Especially the ones closest to you. Once you get to a certain height, people can't really see you very much anymore, but the initial people that did see you. There might be a wave of, there's a flying dude up there traveling through the crowd, but you're not sure.
Okay, I'll just stay at a high height.
Okay, you're looking for carriages.
Yeah.
Okay, make a perception check, or Capcan. Okay. Yeah, you keep an eye out for carriages. Right now, you don't see very much. You can see the blockades. They basically block the main road in. A couple smaller alleyways too, but like they seem to be trying to. Whoever barricaded this place off, they're either trying to keep things out and failed, or trying to keep the people in and it succeeded.
Can I see maybe near the entrance of the city? Like fly around there, just in case.
Fire. It'll take you a while. That's the opposite end of the city. How far is that from where you guys are? A mile, roughly.
About how long would that be?
At your speed, what with the 60-foot fly speed?
I want to say since it's only one person, it might be 80, but let me check.
Like fly doesn't have a. Are you casting fly or are you getting the carpet?
Carpet, I think.
Carpet, okay.
Yeah, I gave him the carpet. Yeah, he is 80 feet.
80 foot? Okay.
Yeah.
But I think in an hour you can get like a fucking thing here. God damn it. I had a thing for this somewhere. Okay. It'll take you about like half hour to get there. If you're to fly from here to there.
Yeah, I think I'll do that, but I'll follow kind of like the main road.
Okay. Yeah, I'll put Chris's token on here. How long does the fly last? An hour, right?
No, he has the carpet.
It's
Oh, no, right. Carpet. Never mind.
I think it was only 10 minutes for fly anyway.
Yeah. Okay. So that'll take you a better part of half hour to get to the front of the city. Riley, what are you doing here?
Observing.
Okay. Make a perception check for observation.
Yeah, defer to my passive.
Okay. 20, 28, 26?
27.
20, good, okay. I managed to battleship it. Nice. Okay. You are keeping an eye. There is indeed a wave of, there's a flying guy up there, though Chris is basically leaving right now, so you're not sure how relevant that'll be. Yeah, you're keeping a watchful eye from afar. Okay, Zero, what are you doing?
Are there? I'd like to look in the swarm of Pure Soul Dogma members. Are there any of them that have the X on their face?
Look around. Yeah, a number of them actually. Not most, but some of them have the X on their face. The officer you scanned them out didn't, but you see some of the lower ranking ones do have the X on their face.
I'm going to cast message to him again from in the crowd, and I'm going to say, I vow to do what I can to fix this. You need to tell me where Inquisitor Desmonda is going or where she's going to be. Please.
Make another persuasion check. The DC's higher because of the second attempt.
Fuck. I'll use, wait, because I can use the, what's it called? The D20, what's it called?
D20.
The reroll.
Yes.
Destiny Bender.
Ah.
Yeah, I can use that on an attack roll too, right?
Yeah, it basically any roll.
Because I really don't want to use any inspiration or Destiny Bender on this. My game plan here is I want to use the Great Gamble.
The arrow?
Yeah.
Wait, for what?
For
The
Desmonda.
Inquisitor? Oh, okay.
Yes. Because I don't know what she still has access to, and we weren't really coming in here with plans to start a fight, and I just kind of want to get Nyx and go. So I was going to hit her with the arrow, so I'm saving. So that's why I told you to hold off on giving me the inspiration yet, but I was like, when it's time, I'm going to ask you for it ahead of time. But I'm trying to save the Destiny Bender for that, but this fucking
Oh,
guy.
well then use the inspiration for this. I'll just re-up it.
A D12 won't save me, I think.
It's up to you.
Is Detect Thoughts still up anyway?
Right now it is, yeah.
So yeah, I'll just keep looking in his mind after if this failed. Which probably did.
Okay. Yeah, he gets another message in his brain. This time he does draw his sword and is beginning to scan the crowd again. Man, roll 20 slow now.
Does Riley notice the sword being drawn?
With your passive perception? Yeah.
He's going to slowly make his way to that location.
Okay, so you have to push your way through the crowd.
That's fine.
Okay. You rolled a 26 on stealth last time, right? 29 now. It's still not high enough. You own a natural 18 plus stuff.
A natural 18.
Yeah, you're on the natural 18, I think, plus 3 for wisdom. He's proficient in it too, so plus 3, so that would have been a 24. It's still failed. Even your old stealth roll, he still would have failed. Okay. But again, he still cannot find you in the crowd. As Riley, you see this one officer draw his sword. He's not swinging it blindly into the crowd, but he's certainly more on edge now.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep an eye on him.
Okay. Alright. Zero, what are you doing?
I'm probing deeper with Detect Thoughts again.
You only put it here once, I'm pretty sure, and that just stays for the rest of the duration.
And I just listen.
Yeah.
And he hasn't thought to himself where she is.
His thoughts currently are based on what is happening around him right now. Some of his thoughts are shifting towards Desdemona, but not quite the location yet. Not sure if he even knows.
Is there another higher ranking officer anywhere? Within 30 feet of me?
Not within 30 feet.
Can I work through the crowd to get closer to one?
Yeah. Make one more stealth check. Hey, I can actually spot that sometimes. Okay. But you do manage to successfully get to another officer.
Yeah, I still want to try to hide behind other people if I can.
A seeker, that's what these are called, right? Not an officer, a seeker. That's what Nalzor was.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to ask him the same question. I'm just going to try and probe deeper in this person's mind, so he does get disadvantage on the to roll.
Okay, so to cast Detect Thoughts and then just immediately go deeper.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have to recast it, right? I can just jump to a new target.
Oh, and confirm.
Sorry, what's that?
When you did cast Detect Thoughts, you can just jump to a new
You
target.
can jump through them, yeah. For as long as the spell's duration. Oh, you have to be able to see them though.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I would be like hiding like back to them behind people, but I just want to like peek through the crowd and see them and try to make myself small.
Okay. Okay, this guy fails as well. He's rolled the exact same thing, actually. 11 plus 6. Okay, but you probe deeper into this guy's mind, jumping from one to the other. What are you doing now?
I want to read his mind. What do you mean?
Yeah, his mind is, man, I hope no one gets to this giant like fire pit behind us right now. Or like he's going through the, yeah, he's running through logistics of what to do with this crowd. Not like he can solve it. He seems to be visually aware that he cannot solve this. He's just playing keep away right now.
Okay, then I will do the same that I did to the other guy, and I will cast message from the crowd and say, "Where is Inquisitor Desdemona? Where is she going?" Yeah, let's leave it at that.
Okay, make a persuasion check. Okay. He doesn't respond, but he thinks about the question enough that you get some information. You get that Inquisitor Desdemona is currently transporting someone that he was just told was of great importance for some reason, along with Inquisitor Ulysses Gar. They appear to be on the way to the Deathward Ferry for some reason or another. The rest of the route he was not told.
Okay. I'm going to rapid fire cast message to Riley, Claudine. I guess. Oh my God, what's her name? Zia. Zia can't understand me, so I'm hoping Riley will grab Zia. But I will cast message to Riley and Claudine and say, "Follow me. We need to get to the docks. They're trying to take the Deathward Ferry." And Chris is not here, right? He's like out on his way to the road, down the road.
Yeah, he's far gone at this point.
I
Flying around.
don't know what that is. Riley will spot Zia in the crowd and grab her.
Okay. Yeah, you grab her and she follows along. Claudian, a shadowy shape on the floor, just slinks along the floor. Chris, you are heading south. Are you still looking for carriages? What are you looking for?
Yeah, just moving carriages, I guess.
Okay. Make another perception check. Perception. Okay. Once you get past the blockade, you can spot a few moving carriages. You ignore the wagons specifically, the ones with no tops, but carriages the ones with, the cover and everything, like even the nicer ones. You spot a few of those moving around, being pulled by some horses, usually. Some are oxen, like cheaper ones. You spot a few. Not a lot, honestly, but a few.
Maybe I'll take a look at one of the more better looking ones and see where it's heading.
Okay. Yeah, some of the better looking ones, the ones with like doors. So you take a just like spine glance. They're heading not quite, well, they are on the main road, but then they just kind of following along, they sort of turn a little bit off. This one seems to be heading to the Pie Sprawl. You're not sure what that is, but it turns east, basically.
What about the other ones?
Yeah, you find a couple that are just like tarp covered, a little cheaper. Being pulled by horses, oxen. Same deal as everything. Some of them go, again, to the Pie Sprawl, the east. Some of them turn west. Some go straight north. I think some of them are actually just leaving the city, like going south, pure south. But they're heading in multiple directions, the one you can see. There's no like one determinate direction they all go to.
Do any look off or
Not really.
anything?
Not really. Off on the top, they just look like carriages.
Hmm. Maybe I'll continue south.
Okay. Yeah, you continue heading south.
Or actually, while I'm there, maybe I'll cast um uh telepathy
Sure.
with a zero and see if they can determine if any of those carriages are in.
Okay, because you can share words, images, sounds, and other sensory messages, right? Yeah. Zero, you suddenly get connected with Chris. As he begins like flooding your mind with like imagery of what he's seeing.
Can I still communicate to him with like words and stuff?
Yeah.
Are there windows to these carriages at all?
Some of them, the one that Nyx was in was a flat tarp covered carriage, no openings whatsoever.
I thought I was able to tell it was night outside though.
Because it was made of a tarp. Like there's like a slight light, the gray light. It looked night inside, but as you're outside, it's a little brighter.
Okay, then I will relay. Am I able to relay images back to Chris?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will relay images that I saw in the vision of what the interior of the carriage looked like.
Okay. Do you relay also like the people inside as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As Chris, you get the images of the people, the of what Nyx looks like, the two individuals, the humans, the Inquisitors with her. These are the people you want to find.
Can I see out of the carriages that I see? Do any look the closest with the images that I see?
Some of them, it looks like one of those cheaper ones with the tarp ones. Trying to match like the coloration of the tarp and everything, but it's a little hard with everything's kind of grayscale right now. Some look kind of similar, yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll just observe where the O's are going and kind of relay that back to Zero.
Okay. Yeah, so you're just trying to follow one, and just try to see where it goes. Yeah, so that'll be a little bit, because they're not really moving very fast. Zero and crew, what are y'all doing?
Following Zero.
I'm trying to think. If we... I guess if we go to the Deathward Ferry, we'll run into them either way, but... I'm trying to think if Chris spots them before we do, he might be able... Or if it would be easier to, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, stop them on the way there, and attack on the road. And if it would be, I don't think it's going to be safer, but I know at the Deathward Ferry, there's going to be guards, probably. Like, there's probably some level of guard presence with them, to be fair, but I think even more would probably be collected at the locations that they're like, on their way to. What do you think, Bowen?
Sorry, run that by me again?
If we should either go to the Deathward Ferry, and oh yeah, who knows, they might already be there, I guess. But if for some reason Chris has spotted one of the carriages on its way, if we might have an easier fight fighting them on the road on the way to the location, or if we should just risk it for the biscuit and just go to the Deathward Ferry, where they're probably going either way, but there's probably going to be more guard presence.
Yeah, go to the ferry.
Okay.
Because Chris has the other side covered, and if he sees something, he can't actually contact us. No, he can contact us through telepathy, though.
Yeah, telepathy and then the sending zone.
Oh yeah, sending. Right, we have the group chat. Yeah, that's fine then.
Okay, then I guess I will try to stealthily lead the other three out of the pinnacle of the 10 and towards the Deathward Ferry. And like once we're out of immediate line of sight of the guards, I want to start running again.
Okay. Yeah, and with a crowd, a running person is not going to draw that much attention, to be honest. Yeah, it's begin making your way to the Deathward Ferry. Yeah, you get there and all the boats, you see this before, they're not huge ships, they are smaller boats. They can hold a handful of people at most. Some of them are little rowboats. You've been here by here before, and this is like the main way to get to Medea, other than the main road, which would be like quite a while, like a few days trip just to get around. Like, so this is a much faster option to do that. Along the way, you also know there is the Sunspire, the giant twisting lighthouse in the middle of the Lake Mortality. Normally you're able to see that light no matter where the fuck you are in the city. That light is off currently. Which strikes you as strange, because that light is never off. Ever. You've never seen it off before. There's always the giant flame in the, like the very much torch-like lighthouse. And it is just gone.
I have a question.
Yes?
What do I know about the Deathward Ferry? Why is it called that?
Because it goes to Medea, basically.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
Yeah, which is like the graveyard.
Yeah.
Dea rule.
Yeah, quite literally, actually. Miari and Medea. Arawan and Dea rule.
Oh. Did not put that together until now. Wow, okay.
Me either.
Yeah, no, it's been like that the entire time. They sisters. Yeah, despite it being named after Arwen, like Len is still very much the ruling, like primary deity here. Arwen's a very close second, but like Len is up here, especially with the dogma. In fact, maybe because of the dogma.
That checks out.
Yeah, that's why it's called Deathwood Fair. And the lighthouse is off right now. Yeah, the Sunspire.
What is the guard presence at the Deathward Ferry?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You see there's all the boats. I forgot to mention this. Yeah, it's usually chock full of boats, or at least most of the boats are there. There's only 2 boats available right now. And they are all heavily guarded.
Is there a carriage here yet?
Not that you can see.
Okay. How many guards?
For each boat, about like 12.
It's not too bad.
So 24. Okay. So we're just gonna wait here, stake out.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. Make a stealth check, everyone that's there. That's Riley, 0. Zaya, Claudine. Stelfu. Zia is somewhere around here.
Do I see any X faces?
Yes. You marked a lot of people in the last year. Zia got a natural 20, which is still less than Claudine rolling a 10. Okay, you all hide very well. You basically sit there indefinitely and wait. But Chris, while the rest are sitting there, you're keeping an eye on these wagons and carriages.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Sorry, I mean to interrupt you. I just wanted to say before we cut to Chris, I did want to communicate to him using the telepathy that we're at the ferry now, and I want to show him what it looks like and where we're at right now.
Okay. Yeah. So you got a pretty good idea of where the other half of the group is. The Deathward Ferry, north. You know the directions. Get a pretty good idea where it is. So using that information, you probably piece together if a carriage might be heading that direction or not.
Okay.
I have another question.
Yes.
How many guards does Chris see with the? If he's following a carriage that looks like it's heading this way, how many guards are with it?
None of the carriages have guards that you've seen so far.
I will take the note of the ones that are going towards the docks.
Yeah, so like the ones that match the description that are heading north enough to look like they might be going to the docks. Okay, which is almost none of them. Make one more perception check. I'll say with advantage because you have ideas from 0.
Can I also use a Giselle rifle?
Sure, that'll give you some better view of details, perhaps. 21, okay. Looking in, honestly, a flying carpet wizard with a sniper rifle that could hit things from like a mile away is not a comforting thought to me. But you know, like a floating sniper perch, essentially what Chris has right now. Yeah, looking around and seeing the carriages, you see one carriage in particular that is heading north. And being ever the astute student, you try to double check your work. Using the Giselle rifle, you zoom in on this guy's, the driver's features, and underneath the very drab, like light blue, almost gray cloak, the remnants of golden armor. Only visible really from above where you are.
I will relay that information to 0. And the location. Whereabouts in terms of location would it be?
You are following this thing. You're probably about here. It's circumvented the blockade actually, and is going went off the main road and is heading north from where your current position is. So it's probably like another 15-ish, 20-ish minutes before it gets there.
Okay, I'll relay that to Zero. Probably around maybe 15 minutes until it comes there.
Okay, Bowen, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I grab a pebble from this exact spot because I think I have
Mhm.
one or two more uses of, probably just one more use of teleportation. I have two more. In case we do have to come back here, in case we get to that carriage and it's not them and we have to get back here pronto, I'll teleport us back, okay?
We have a Chris. It's fine.
We'll ditch this spot. Chris might have them in the carriage there where they are in the middle of a dirty road, or not dirty road, a dirt road, and with no guard presence. It's still two very powerful mages, I'm assuming. We would still be much better off attacking them on the road than attacking them here. There's 24 guards here.
Right. I don't have to hear you out for this. Just do it.
Okay. I'm going to apologize to the group. I'm going to grab some dirt from where I stand, or a pebble or something, and I'm going to tell them, not Crowley, Simon, do I know these areas enough to kind of get an idea of what road to catch them off in? Catch them?
You spent a lot of time here, so I'd say so.
Okay. Then I'm going to tell Riley Claudine, and just Riley and Claudine, if, to follow me. Again, we should run for a bit, but I think getting closer to where I think they're passing through, I do want to stealth because I want to hit them as a surprise. I want to lead them down the road where I think the carriage is coming, because I think we're gonna have much better luck there.
Sure.
Okay. Let's try to meet them halfway before you even get to the docks.
If once the group starts coming closer, would I be able to see them with the Giselle rifle?
With your perception check, probably. I guess if
Also
stealthing, but yeah, probably.
Sorry. I want to cast message to Claudine. In her head, I want to say to her, we're trying to save the pink tiefling. The other two need to die. When we find the pink tiefling, I'll try my best as well, but try to see if you can pickpocket her, in case she has anything on her that she might use against us.
The pink tiefling?
Yeah.
You want me to pickpocket her?
Yeah.
Wouldn't she want to be rescued?
I would hope.
So why would she resist?
Because I've been trying to contact her for a while, and she is ignoring me.
So it's complicated.
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can do that.
And we'll book it down the road.
Okay. Okay. As you're booking it down the road, communicating with Chris, trying to keep tabs on the carriage, you get the pretty very good sense of when you should stop and begin to set an ambush, basically. You find a very isolated alleyway they're passing through, with a couple of rooftops. There's rooftops everywhere, but a few narrow alleys that should need be. People could just jump out and start stabbing if they needed to. Okay. Everyone makes stealth checks, Chris included, because you're now all kind of congregated in the same area. Okay. More fails than successes. The couple of Riley and Zia both rolled pretty bad. Yeah, everyone else rolled pretty okay. overall a success. As like you're all waiting in ambush, waiting for this carriage to roll by, as you can hear the wheels on the cobblestones, like passing through as Zia kind of pulls on your sleeve, Riley, and just says, it's kind of too loud for an ambush. What do?
Right. Riley did not have time to explain. Does he notice that anybody noticed that?
The people around you could probably hear it.
Okay. Shit. How do I do this?
Can I hear it from up there?
Not really.
I'm gonna cast tongues on myself, and then I'm gonna cast sending. And I'll send to her. We gotta be careful right now. We're trying to stake out. There's a carriage incoming. Pink tiefling on it. Need to save her, kill the others.
She sort of goes, yeah, in sending with tongues, like as a filter through it. Okay, I have done a bit of banditry in my time. Old habits. Okay. Where would everyone like to be situated? I was doing Chris is still up on the sniper perch above. Zero, where do you want to be?
We're off the main road, right?
Off the main road.
Or are we on it?
Yeah, going through an alleyway currently.
Okay, yeah. Riley will just... He's probably going to take the front so he can observe better.
Okay.
I will also be near the front. I want to ready an arrow. No, better yet, I'll ready Truth Seer to throw it, and I guess I'm going to ready my action when I see the carriage driver in range. I do want to try to kill him.
Can I ready a teleport bullet?
Yeah. You load the teleport bullet in to your gun. Okay, Claudine will take a side, off the side to get a flank, I suppose. And wherever Riley is, Zia's will stay.
Yeah.
Okay. But the carriage becomes closer. And closer still. With enough successes than fails, the carriage driver does not seem to notice. Not sure about the people inside, if this is in fact the carriage you're looking for. But you see one driver, just kind of middle-aged man, X across his cheek. Just, yeah, very much disguised. And from the onset, looking at him, he doesn't look like a pure Zodiac member. A little bulkier, but maybe because the armor underneath. But just driving a 2-horse carriage just through a small, narrow street off to the side. And eventually he does get within 60 feet of you, Zero, as you're hiding like in a small alleyway to the side.
Okay. And then if he is in range of me throwing my dagger, I guess I have sharpshooter, so my range is longer, but anyway. I'm going to throw... What is the rules behind like a called shot again? I can take a -5 to my attack roll, but I do more damage.
There's no call shots.
Is there not like already a called shot thing in D&D, or did you not
I had to homebrew that. I had to improvise that several times, and there was never consistent either time.
That's what I'm saying. Did you not improvise one?
Yeah, I did. And I don't remember what it is anymore.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going to, from my hiding spot, make an attack with my Truth Seer.
Okay. This is an advantage, because he does not notice you. This hits, unsurprisingly.
for flavor, if I can aim, I'm aiming for his neck.
Okay. This kills him instantly. I would like you to roll just a d20 to see if the death is loud. Okay. You sink the trucier directly into his neck, and it's just right where it lodges in between pretty much any of the pipes in there, and he's unable to make a sound as he just kind of gurgles and dies fairly quickly, just collapsing in the seat. The horses continue on for a little bit without the driver, but then stop after a couple seconds.
I'm going to cast message to Riley and Claudine and say to them, wait until one of the two other figures gets out of the carriage. Don't attack the pig tiefling.
I was wondering why we were just standing here waiting to do something. Understood.
I guess I'll relay to Zero if I see anyone starting to step out.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I mean, Simon, will you let me do something else, or are you moving on?
Depends what you're doing.
I was going to use 1 becomes 2 to go and let me look and see how it works again, because it looks like me, right?
It is just you, pretty much, yeah, in a second space.
And does that use a charge? It uses 2 charges, right?
I think so.
I'm sorry, I should know my stuff, but there's so much stuff. Just 1 charge. Okay. I'm gonna use 1 charge from Truthsayer, and I'm going to use 1 becomes 2, and I'm going to send my clone over to take a dagger and rip a hole in the canvas side of the carriage facing me, if I can. And I want my clone to kind of expose who's in there.
Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be subtle if you put a hole into the canvas.
I know. I'm kind of beyond. Here's my logic. I'm beyond subtlety right now because I'm scared that if they sit there long enough without moving, they might just assume something's wrong and like teleport the fuck out of there. So I want to just catch. I just want to get it while it's still hot.
Okay.
Or better yet, since I haven't done it yet, would you allow my clone to poke a hole in and look in?
Yeah, I mean, I figured that was going to be the call anyway. You just poke a hole, a dagger slips through where the dead driver is, pretty much, into the canvas. Inside, your clone sees 3 people. A man, a woman, and a man.
Fuck.
The older man looks to be an older man, older woman, and a young boy, kind of like teenage. The older man seems to be like bearded and like scruffy looking, kind of like in like really wrapped up brown rags, like he's been through the ringer. The older woman, very much the same. She looks now malnourished and everything. The young boy looks equally malnourished. It's kind of like long, curly hair. It's kind of like falling out in some patches, like he's gotten some sort of disease.
Fuck, and I can't use Eye of Truth because I've already used Scrying Eye, right?
Yes, if I recall.
God damn it.
Does Zero see gold armor?
You make a perception check.
Sure.
Okay, 19. You look at pretty good look inside. They look scared at what you are. But no gold armor.
I feel like this is some sort of deception because I believe I saw something gold in there, right?
Can I?
You saw the driver.
I guess if I have the
Oh.
driver's dead body, can I check him really quick and see if he has gold armor underneath?
Yeah, it doesn't take too long. You just pull open the rags and he does have gold armor. The dogma armor.
Well, at least nothing of value is lost.
I'm not convinced. Chris,
I-
I'll say over. Go ahead.
I was gonna cast dispel magic on the carriage.
On the carriage?
Or well, yeah, with inside.
What are you targeting? The carriage or the people? Well, you can't see the people right now.
I'll
'Cause it's not a microwave. You can't target the carriage and then dispel everything inside.
I will use telepathy to show Chris who's inside of here.
Okay, then I'll come down, and I guess I'll cast dispel magic on one of them.
Okay. Which one are you targeting? The boy, the man, or the woman?
I'll do the woman,
Okay.
but I'll do it at 5th level.
At 5th level?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus. Pulling out all the stops. Okay. Yeah, as cast Dispel Magic at 5th level, both you, as you begin to cast the spell, it's pretty obvious you're casting a spell, Dispel Magic. The spell takes. You see the older, ragged-looking woman turn neat. Blue clothing, kind of grayish, muted, dark skin, dreads. At the same time, the old man rushes forward and hits you with something. Nothing was in his hands, but you are, well, what's your AC?
16.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Try to find this again. Okay, so no, okay, gotcha. You take 19 points of slashing damage. As the old man, ragged before, Zero, you saw him, you saw something in his eyes just change as he rushed forward with great speed. Swing nothing, but you see a giant gash wound where Chris currently is. The boy just looking at you, Zero. But as you cast Dispel Magic before this happened, just before, the rest of the disguises begin to fade. The glittering gold armor of the man holding a giant greatsword that just cleaved into the side of the wagon after slicing through your chest. And Zero, for the first time face to face, making direct eye contact with your old friend, Venix. You see the old man, Chris, after he sliced a gash through your chest. I thought this day might get too boring anyway. And we'll pick it up there next time.
Understood. Fighting. Yeah, finally.
God.
Well, I
This
about
was
to
Throwing
not.
hands.
This was not the combat I prepared for.
It's fine. The timing is good. The timing is good. We need to stop anyway.
Yeah.
I was about to point blank him.
Hey, kid. Want to know what flaming spear tastes like?
He's about to point blank him.
This is why I love adding guns to fantasy settings. Because you can just be, it's like, oh, this knight, this holy paladin of God, sliced through the chest, and he's like, yeah, I was gonna hit him with a gat so hard.
You said it's an old man?
Older man. He was an old man, then he turned middle-aged.
Is he like Merrick's age?
Probably a little younger. Eric's a wrinkly ballsack. This guy's like, probably like late 40s, if that, early 50s. Merrick's hitting like 60s. I can make a text channel after this. For hard ass quotes.
Yeah.
Like the perfect thing to end the session on. That was good. Oh.
Point blank. Alright.
Oh, Brandon.
I'll give y'all 3,000 DXP.
Yay! That's 3,000 times more than we got last session.
That's true.
483.
483. Excuse me.